regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Not many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
welcome to sunny Cecil County Dragway here in Rising Sun, Maryland. It's warm. It's not excruciatingly hot. It's going to be a nice weekend. The breeze is nice. The breeze is cool. So if you find shade, it's spectacular. We have Pro Mods. We have Outlaw. Oh my gosh, we have all these cars and they're beautiful. So yeah, they're getting ready right now. Supposed to be track prep. I'm not seeing a tractor. So, but they've been keeping it all in tip-top shape through the testing. And so we will begin Qual 1, supposed to be at 4 o'clock. At 1600 to those of you on a 24-hour clock like me. But that's 4 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Alrighty, thank you to our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor is Weldon Pumps, or Weldon High Performance. They have aerospace pumps and race car pumps and all kinds of pumps. But yeah, I remember Weldon being here at Cecil County years ago, 20-some years ago. We were here, what, with the NSCA? Yeah. So they've been around a long time, so you can count on them. Also, Billet Atomizer, Fast Times Motor Works, Joe Van O, Pro Systems Carburetors, PA Racing, Salvato Designs. He does the t-shirts for Yellow Bullet Nationals. JAMA Racing Ministry, S&W Performance Group, or S&W Race Cars for those of you who've known them for a while, Mosier Engineering, MBE Manifolds and Cylinder Heads, and of course, Induction Solutions. Okay, they have brought us in. This is kind of a different one than many of our bracket races, and we have a group that pays us to come and do this, and those are them. Okay, that's about it. Our run order today will be Pro Dial, then 10-0, 850, Top Sportsman, Ultra Street, X275, Warriors Outlaw, Pro 275, and then the Churchview Farms Pro Mod. The Churchview Farms is sponsoring the Pro Mod group to come in. So, yeah, okay, that's it. I'm gonna hush. Y'all can watch this track do nothing. And so let me see, we'll get the things up for you. And yeah, make sure that you get whatever you're going to get. This is going to be a weekend. It is a lot of great cars here. Okay, I'll be quiet. Bye.
You feel alive when you save yourself. It's a long way down, but I feel alive. None of this will break my bones, but the memories may hunt me down. But I will let go. It is on my mind, and in this heart there is room for you, even if you let me down. lost in the equation. But the question here is, will you lose or gain? Do I wanna know why? Really wanna know why? Some say live and let live, you care enough to be free. Keep on no matter come what may. Some say misery loves a little good company, but what I need is to fly high away. This is a case of separation. Mistake the bitter for the sweet. And when the world is in rotation, no matter what, you land upon your feet. Do I wanna know why? Really wanna know why? Some say live and let live, you care enough to be free. Keep on no matter come what may. Some say misery loves a little good company, but what I need is to fly high away. All my life I've been stumbling on. No matter how I try, take one step at a time. All my life I've been losing control. But do I wanna know why? Really wanna know why? Keep on no matter come what may. Some say live and let live, you care enough to be free. Keep on no matter come what may. Some say misery loves a little good company, but what I need is to fly high away. We're gonna fly high away.
I remember that summer eve. Since then I just can't think straight. Cause this girl's got a hold on me. Can't break free. Now it's too late. When she's whispering in my ear, when I'm kissing her slow, I would follow her anywhere. She is you, if you didn't know. And I love you more than I ever have loved before. I ain't gonna lie, when I look deep into your eyes, I go and fire comes to life tonight. I'll ride on till the morning like the things I do. It's all because of you. Oh, 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 all because of you. Oh, 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 everything I do. Oh, 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 all because of you. Oh, I remember my lonely days and no one there by my side. When true love was so far away, till the day you were mine.
All right, attention in the pits. Ultra Street drivers, all Ultra Street drivers, just the drivers. We need you to the RPM Transmissions RTRA trailer for a driver's meeting. All Ultra Street drivers. If you're here racing Ultra Street, we need you over there. You guys hit the 2-foot express or the golf cart. We need all Ultra Street drivers at this time to meet at the tech trailer. Once again, all Ultra Street drivers, please make your way to the tech trailer pronto. Keep hammering on that, but once again, all Ultra Street drivers to the tech trailer for a driver's meeting. Once again, all Ultra Street drivers, we need you to the tech trailer for a driver's meeting. All Ultra Street drivers, whether it's on the scooter or the golf cart or the 2-foot express. If you're walking, make sure to try to catch a ride with one of your Ultra Street homies there. We need all Ultra Street drivers to the tech trailer, please. All right, Ultra Street Drivers. Ultra Street Drivers. We're missing about 6 of you. We're over there taking attendance here. Ultra Street Drivers. We need you to the tech trailer for a driver's meeting, please. All right, Ultra Street Racers. Ultra Street Racers is going to be probably close to your final call. Ultra Street Racers, we need you for a driver's meeting at the tech trailer.
Every season till the end of the world, every moment, all the memories unfurl. I was chasing the shadows, they were slipping right out of my hands, but I lingered. Now I know where I stand. Call it amazing. You wanna do right by me.
regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Make sure you know, like the buddy system, back in 2nd and 3rd grade. Don't leave your buddy behind, but just make sure that your buddy isn't also your buddies, that you're not their buddy. I think that made sense. Yeah, make sure y'all don't have the same buddies. So if your buddy that you're watching, you watch him move, make sure he's watching somebody else. Because eventually, y'all going to see one of your cars answer the call, and then you'll all go. But if your buddy is also your buddy, then that's not going to work out. And then you're going to miss your qualifiers. But when there's a bunch of cars in a class and you are the only 2 guys that didn't make the call, well, y'all need to get some different buddies. All right, X275 drivers, it is now your time to make your way to the tech trailer. X275 drivers, please make your way to the tech trailer. Much like my man Dom DiDonato, if you are a X275 driver, please make your way to the tech trailer. He's like, hey, bring my cigar, we gotta go. Once again, X275 drivers to the tech trailer, please, for a driver's meeting. X275 drivers to the tech trailer for a driver's meeting. Attention the pits. Pro dial to lanes 5 and 6. Pro dial lanes 5 and for your first round of qualifying. Pro dial lanes 5 and 6 for your first round of qualifying. For your first and only shot tonight.
Baby, I don't wanna stop, no, I wanna reach the top with you, with you. I just wanna lay your body down, hold you close until the end of time. Even if the sky was falling down, even if my heart breaks, I just wanna lay your body down, hold you close until the end of time. Even if the sky was falling down, even if my heart breaks, my heart breaks.
Again, we'll take Pro dial lanes 5 and 6 for Q1. Pro dial lanes 5 and 6 for your first and only qualifier for today.
It's the sign of the times, bitter taste of your lies. No one got what they came for. So you think you can cheat? Give us all we can eat, without something to live for. Want to be part of something. I am afraid of losing my mind.
X275 drivers, X275 drivers, final call for your drivers meeting at the tech trailer. Final call, X275 drivers to the tech trailer for your drivers meeting. X275 drivers, this is your last call for your drivers meeting at the tech trailer.
Generations of hate, sick and tired of waiting, nothing will ever change here. All is destined to be, we will not ever be free from this prison you built here. Want to be heard
All that great stuff. They're going to be throwing up their dial and going down the racetrack here. Pro 275 drivers, it is your time to go to the tech trailer where the drivers meeting is. It's the S10 Nationals here. Pro 275 drivers to the tech trailer for your drivers meeting. All right, Pro Dial 5 and 6. If y'all missed the parade, definitely don't be coming up to the tower saying, "Hey man, I missed the call for Pro Dial." But yeah, well, 118 of your other Pro Dial homies heard it. So, what's up?
When there's nothing left to say, well, the good time is over, then I'll be on my way. But I'll come around swinging when the fire's all burned out. It's hard to believe in love, so never let your guard down, 'cause I'll come back swinging. You walk, you talk like you've been around, way down, oh, I can feel it. You scream, you shout, you let it out, make me a believer. How many lies do we
Pro 275. Pro 275 drivers is your last and final call. We will draw without you here at the drivers meeting. Pro 275 drivers. Last and final call to come to the tech trailer for the chip draw drivers meeting. It's your last and final call. If you're not here, we will pretty much figure out who's missing and say, I am, insert racer name here and draw for you, and that's what you'll do. You want to be in charge of your own destiny? You might want to make it up
Race
to
car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
$6 for $5 or $12 for $10. We'll bust out, $12 out of your pocket and help out the Cecil County Dragway Junior Dragster program here. Get you a 50-50 ticket, and hopefully we call your name at the end of the night and you get some money.
Imagining the planet, this place where all begun. A solid shade of winter shadows running cold. It swept away this instant of the brave we behold. Take it over, take it all. I believe in freedom. Take it over, take it all. Come serenity. Take it over.
Folks, here we go. We are kicking off the Yellow Bullet Nationals with Pro Dial. Best of my knowledge, this is going to be as close to bracket racing as you can get without being at a legit bracket race. I don't know much about bracket racing or how to announce it other than we went in deep on the fourth gen on the left lane. Our screen it'll catch up here in a second. Don Kinsler here, left-hand side. So for the, I believe this is going to be time trials. They're going to basically get their first lick. They pretty much know what their car runs. Like I'm sure Kinsler here is going to be a 13.0 dial all weekend long. Once again, racers, make sure that we are running with pairs here. So. Rick Steinke here in the honk machine. He went in deep there in the Jaguar. That's right, yes, the Jaguar. In case you were wondering, the 60-foot time on the Jaguar, 2:29. Screaming down there. 100 miles an hour as Ryan Beaumond left him sitting there on the starting line. 11 on the tree. Goes number one qualifier out of 4 cars. So far, has got a whole lot left after that and then some. Will eventually corrects. It does. All right, so both of these drivers not going to get a time as the truck just said, I'm going to go, and Camaro said, I'm right behind you. Yeah, so a couple little differences here is these cars will go off a pro tree. I don't even think it's like a sportsman's. It's just 400. Is it 4 or 500s? 500s pro tree, maybe. I know who will correct us. All right, Pro Mod drivers, we need you to the tech trailer for the drivers meeting. Pro Mod drivers, it's your time to come over and talk about it here at the tech trailer. Pro Mod drivers to the tech trailer for your drivers meeting. Pro Mod drivers to the tech trailer for your drivers meeting. Fans, whenever I get the information on what we're doing over there, I've been told, but they're going to make it make sense for me in a minute. I will let you guys know. There's some chip draws and some stuff as far as qualifying goes. We will let you know here in the tower, but as we are rolling and going here through Pro Dial, as we got a pair at the tree and a pair at the water box, these drivers are getting up here and getting going as we are rolling out here with the Yellow Bullet Nationals. couple of Pennsylvania homies going at it here. 1002 for the Nova and a 1182 for the Plymouth. Once again, Pro Mod drivers, we need you to the tech trailer for pairing, please. Pro Mod drivers, we need to the tech trailer for pairing, please. Drivers meeting. A big thank you here this weekend for MotorManiaTV.com for sponsoring the live feed action this weekend here as the chat bleachers are starting to get filled up here watching Pro Dial Racing coming at you here in round one qualifying. The G-body. Left-hand side. And it's always interesting to announce the cars going down the track and then there's a pair right there in your ear doing a burnout. Wheels up, start a piece for both of them. What a 001 reaction time for the Triumph 5 machine there in the left lane. 10:05, 124 mile an hour there. The fourth gen, third gen in the left lane having some issues. That's going to be a hard charging machine there. 135 miles an hour coming at you there whenever your car, and some of theirs got some 12-second cars, some 9-second cars, a couple in the 10s. We're filling up the qualifying sheet here in Pro Dial. Big tire C4 Vet here in the right lane. Going to be rolling forward. John Grubb Jr. from Delaware, New Jersey. The 85 Vet, Michael Hickley. Pretty good runner there in the right lane. Ooh. Never good when the door opens. Well, we was building all the boost. That's the exhaust. Apologies to the, I can't even remember what car it was that went down, but our new number one qualifier there. So we're pushing off the Jeep there. It's all hands on deck for the 4-door machine. Going to get it backed off, and hopefully he can get it figured out. As he did not pass the tree, he was still in the staged position, so he can get it fixed and have another shot at it. But probably going to be pretty serious mechanically wise. Otherwise, could have just re-spooled it up and took off there. Just had a really horrible reaction time, but that is not going to be the case here.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Pro Mod drivers, we're missing about 5 or 6 of you. Pro Mod drivers, we are missing about 5 or 6 of you. We need you to come to the tech trailer for the drivers meeting. Otherwise, we will draw without you. Once again, Pro Mod drivers, we need you to come to the tech trailer for a drivers meeting. Otherwise, we will draw chips without you. We are missing about 5 or 6 of you. We got a list over there. We're taking attendance, just like you did in school. If you're here, you're here. If you're not, we will draw without you. Once again, Pro Mod drivers, we need you to the tech trailer for pairing, please. Well, either one of these drivers recreates the reaction time like that in the elimination rounds. They're definitely going to be putting that one on the trailer. Both of them, 250 in the reactions. Well, it's a furious burnout there from the Vega in the right lane as we're talking a little. Todd Moyer, we need you to lane, or the tech trailer, please. Todd Moyer. I think I see you. He's rolling up around me. Steve Drummond, it's your time. Steve Drummond, we need you to the staging lanes, please. Steve Drummond, we need you to the tech trailer in the staging lane. Steve Drummond, to the tech trailer, please. All right, so our first crew guy has appeared for Pro Dial as we're going to get Zeke Garrett here in the Vega pulled forward. He gone. A very paltry reaction time, but be curious to see. I think it's a 4-cylinder car in the left lane. When a blazing 265 to the 60. Ooh, 8, almost a 19-second ride there. So that's going to be fun when you're rolling down there, and then there's another car doing like 170, like coming right at you. Like that little teal Mustang's going to get very tiny on the top end. As he goes to the top of the sheet there, the Vega all the way up. I'm not 100% certain on what we're doing with the qualifying sheet, but surely one of these fantastic pro dial drivers will come up and educate me. But for the most part, I don't think we're running any delay boxes, no throttle stops, none of that cool stuff. It's just go up there and run what you run. I mean, there's probably some guys out there holding a few numbers, but they'll be out there looking in the mirror and, you know, chunking some taters and all that other stuff. But we'll get it figured out. Look at the Copo go there. Bob Caldwell here. The Backyard Bandits there. We were in Texas at the Backyard Bandito. 016 on the tree. Quarter mile time. Going to click it off there. 10:34, 128. Oh, we got another car pushed off. Oh, the other gorgeous. That's little, pushing back to 55 there.
Dominate the strip or rule the street. S&W's USA-made competition and performance street components have been engineered, handcrafted, and proven to perform by racers for racers since 1959.
The second crew guy for Pro Dial, the Super Gas Pinto. That thing is, that's a lot of stretch right there. It's like almost two Pintos in one there. 38 Chevy there. Yes, it's. All right, it's gonna be a fun little ride here. Jeremy Stoker. Oh, man. Left-hand side. It's burning a little bit of oil. Might have to send the scooter patrol down there and check that out. Ah, man, that's just normal. That ain't no big deal. See those rings to seat. Look at the Mustang go there. Ooh. Like Lightning McQueen got his tongue hung out there going across the starting line. We definitely had checked that one out. Might get the spotter out there on the top end to look at it, but all that carnage. And you got you an 855. Went to number 2, but gonna have to probably go down and talk to old Haley James and them and be like, look, I got this Coyote. And she whooped. Can you help me?
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
We gonna have a cleanup there, looking about the 1,000 foot or so. We're getting a call for the equipment. Luckily, the driver's not on file, so I can't embarrass him. I mean, it is kind of one of those deals. He doesn't really know for sure, what's going on in the car, but he's like, man, this thing just ain't running out the back door like normal. Wonder if there's a problem. And then just, yeah, them old not on files will get you every time. So, folks, we have a cleanup. You're going to see some equipment roll here in a minute. We'll check out the old concession stand. Might be a good time to go on over there, get you a hot dog or a cold drink. If you want to get you an official yellowbullet.com t-shirt, check it out. Get the official event t-shirt. We got some merchandises over there at the Yellow Bullet Nationals tent. Get the official t-shirt. That way you have a memory there next year. Whenever you come around, you can wear last year's t-shirt. You're like that guy wearing the shirt to the concert. Also, want to talk a little bit about a fundraiser we have going on here for a racer in need. Is going through some issues over here. We have Jason Reese. We are doing a fundraiser. We are selling t-shirts for $25 here. Everybody's enjoyed all of his articles and everything else for going on 15 years, a little more than half my life. Here is right next to the Yellow Bullet tent. You can pick up some merchandise to help out a guy in need. And if there's a family out there that takes care of their bigger family, it's definitely the racing family. We come together, we do some things. And just a little token of your appreciation. You go and buy you a t-shirt, and next thing you know, you're helping out someone who definitely needs it. We appreciate it. I'll be hammering on that all weekend long. Also want to talk a little bit about some sponsors that we have that make the Yellow Bullet Nationals the race it is here at Cecil County Dragway. We want to thank Mickey Thompson Tires for the fastest old drag radial tires on the earth. Jessel, Gary's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Cornell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs. You check them out on the vendor midway over there, as well as Jessel. Got some t-shirts, and also if you have a race team out there that needs some merchandise, maybe a tent, some feather flags, a table, you want to get in the merch game, Salvato going to get you done. He does a great job on our Texas Radio Roundup t-shirts, designing them and printing them. And, I mean, he just sends the boxes to us, and then we sell the shirts. It's a pretty cool little deal. Penske shocks, Gordian energy transmissions, or energy systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger to round out the amazing sponsors here for the Yellow Bullet Nationals. Let's take a little break here while we have some track maintenance to do. And in the meantime, you guys check it out. All we got to go out here, check out the race cars on both sides of the pits. Take a picture, get all that cool stuff, buy a t-shirt or two from them. That way they got some fuel to get home.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
All right, folks, as you can see, some of the equipment is coming off. When you got two of the old Zamboni track scrubbers down there, makes quick work of some nasty messes. That's what we got going on here. So you'll see some more. You'll see the spray rig. We're going to make a couple of passes at it, and we're going to go back racing with Pro Dial here. So big thank you to the Cecil County Dragway track staff there for getting that knocked out. As sometimes antifreeze is a nasty, nasty cleanup, but we got it licked up and ready to go back racing here momentarily. We got it figured out there. Jamming the gears there for the Tri 5. We're still going here with first qualifying round of Pro Dial. Whoa, big wheel stand there for Lou Roark. He's got the long haul award here as he's just right across the highway there from Northeast Maryland. All right, first call, 10-0 index. 10-0 index, first call, lanes 5 and 6. 10-0 index, first call, lanes 5 and 6. All right, the first dry hop of the day there for the Cougar. Left-hand side of the racetrack. That's Jeff Hall. And I'm being told by my whatever that word is, statistician. You got to be careful when you say that. No trailer. The old streetcar here, just up and down I-95 like Rick Ross. Oh, she's a runner there. Look, we don't need no big tires to be fast around here. And the Mustang bumped in. Here comes the boost. There goes the Mustang. What's that? We're taking 10-0 here as you, we got a two-way street here on the parade road. 10-0 index to lanes 5 and 6 here. The Blue Thunder, Pontiac. 73 machine. And the Fortune setting it down out there, looking fantastic. Okay, so I looked down at the racetrack and was like, man, he don't have a back window. It's because he left it on the starting line. Yes, ma'am. That's normally what we say. As we have a cleanup on the right lane there. Well, luckily, it's coming up fairly good here because you want to do a light scrape. You don't want to take any of the rubber off, but you need to get the glass out of the rubber. Okay, drivers, let's make sure that all of our glass is epoxied in nicely. Let's make sure you got some. We need to make sure the glass is sealed in there and no antifreeze in the vehicles. All right, folks, so normally when we lose glass, it's normally down track and this stuff, but where it's at is right in the thick of it, right where all the good grabby glue is. So it's grabbed onto all the glass. So you got to get all the glass off, but then you got to make sure there's nothing there that doesn't, launch glass or cut a tire or send little glass missiles everywhere. So it's going to be an interesting cleanup here. So once again, folks, if you want to go get you a concession stand, get you a drink, get you a hot dog or cheeseburger, all that great stuff, get you a lemonade, check out the trackside concession stands, the one all the way at the end of the station lanes or the one in the middle of the pits. Get the Yellow Bullet merchandise right over there on the pit side. We also have another concession stand in the middle of the pits. Got plenty to do out here. In the meantime, we're going to get this cleaned up. We'll go back racing here. The torches have come out, and this is going to be a little bit of a job here.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Once again, 10-0 racers. 10-0 will take you to 5 and 6. 10-0 racers to lanes 5 and 6. 10-0 racers, lanes 5 and 6. All right, Pro Dial drivers, get suited up in the cars. We're going to be going racing here. Getting the waving forward arms a-going here. Once again, Pro Dial drivers, we are ready to go racing. Glass cleanup there. We also take 10-0 index to lanes. 10-0 index, lanes 5 and 6, please. 10-0 index, lanes 5 and 6. 10-0 index, lanes 5 and 6. All right, we got 5 lugs over here on the Mustang. Pasadena, Maryland hot rod, Norman Henson. He was witted on the tree. 061 reaction time, 12:45 for 110. Right hand side will best him, 1161. We have 56 entries thus far into Pro Dial, and we still have not finished round one. So, as the man from OxyClean says, but wait, there's more. The Mustang here on the right side, looking nice. Get all the body panels on and get it all straight, get the car sorted out, and then send it to the paint shop. Little purge of the nitrous there for Mr. Ricky. Left-hand side of the racetrack. Just barely trying to get staged. Hang on. Once again, 10-0. 10-0 is probably going to be your getting close to your final call. 10-0, lanes 5 and 6. 10-0, lanes 5 and 6. Man, if you had this car here in the right lane, like in the late 80s, early 90s, when it was like the thing, the chrome ponies, you was the dude. Dun, 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 tss. Little tss, that makes it different. Got the tailpipes and everything. $12.53, 109 miles an hour for the chrome pony machine there in the right lane. Because, man, the old cow hood really just sets it off right there. That would be why it's Dice Girl. Shannon Fordyce in the left-hand side of the racetrack. And Steve McMillan here from Oxford, Pennsylvania. McMillan, 003 on the tree. Couple of nice-looking first-gen S10s. I mean, it is an S10 Blazer, but... Watch on the left-hand side for all of the Willis and then some. Newcastle, Delaware. Ooh. He got it tamed out. Wheelies are lost ETs. Less wheelie, more ET. And the... Got another S10 here. Roger Niemczyk here in the right-hand side. The 55? Oh, I don't know. And now at 66 entrance, here is the 5th gen and the S10. They will go to the top end of the racetrack there as the S10 is putting some space on the 5th gen there. 1028, 128 miles an hour. Mr. Richardson there. 68 Camaro here on the left-hand side, down the road there, Havre de Grace. And Austin McMillan. Does not look like a Nova. To me, it looks like an extended cab S10. Styling's going to be all of it. 18 seconds. 1740. He's not the slowest. Got the G8 here in the coming forward to the Christmas tree. A good old Chevelle here in the rat lane. On some Mickey Thompson wheels there. Watch out, Doug Cook gonna try to buy them things. She gets it too. Once again, 10-0. 10-0. We've been calling you 10-0. Come on with it. 10-0 racers. First call, 850 index. 850 index lanes 3 and 4. Let the parade begin. 850 index lanes 3 and 4. 850 index lanes 3 and 4. Our starter's watching the Malibu guy like, come on, man, you gotta wait for this other car too. Here's the other Vega. Once again, 850, here we go. 850 coming around. 850 to lanes, please. 3 and 4. 850 lanes 3 and 4. 850 lanes 3 and 4. One of the coolest parts about 850, besides the tight racing action, is the parade of a majority of all steel old muscle cars that are just about to be rolling down here. They're still arriving. We still got trailers and rigs and all kinds of stuff pulling in, and call Q3 or Q4 of 850, and it'll just be bumper to bumper like old cruise night. I believe we have, this is our last pair of cars here for Pro Dial, and we've got an S10 to close us out here in Q1 of Pro Dial. thing is running out the back door. Our first round of qualifying here tonight for Pro Dial. That'll bring us to 10-0 index here momentarily. We're going to get the computer changed over here. Name of the game in 10-0. Go 10-0. Don't go faster. Don't go 9-0. Get there first. So the bump will be the deciding factor on whether or not you make it into the show there. So the closer you are to 10-0, the better it is. So you got a good mix of cars here. You got the street driving cars, and then you got the ones with the push car. And then you got the four-door machines. So Michelle Sanford here on the right-hand side. Bam, 10.07 apiece for him there, as Sanford will now qualify there, 10.07 with a 1. We had a little bit of gas or something coming out of the car there. But got an A-OK for the racetrack here as the old Fairmont's going to be pulling forward here. Andy DeCastro. Joey Patrizio here on the right-hand side. The 86 Monte Carlo, the old G-body. G-body or nobody. Here. It's a late model. Almost an Aero coupe here. They're looking strong side by side there, but Castro left a little bit of starting line advantage there. A 10.01. That'll look phenomenal there for DeCastro. 10.01.2. It'll be tough to beat there, but we will see here. I think we got 20 some odd cars. Might be a little close to 30. Kevin Spencer here. One of the 10-0 racers here at Cecil County. Currently number 11 in points. There's a wheel stand. And here comes the gear banging Carmine. In the right lane. Both of them top end of the racetrack. About a 10.04 with a 7. Carmine tries to make up a little bit of ground. It ends up breaking out on the top end there. So that will do him no good. And the 850 parade continues here as we will take 850 the staging lanes, please. 850 the staging lanes. Both of them pushed too much there on the top end. 979 for Tim Lorenz, and the right-hand side, 996. Was looking at it door to door down there, and next thing you know, you're like, oh, man, that wasn't a 10 anything. You go faster than the index, that pretty much puts you all the way at the end of the qualifying. Then it becomes a game like, man, I got to qualify good, but I don't want to break out again. Because then you're going to be in Q3 and 4 having some problems trying to qualify, and that's definitely no fun. Because the qualifying will definitely get tighter and tighter as the rounds go, in a 10.01.8 for the big body machine there in the right lane. That'll look pretty good. They're going to go about mid 6 seconds to the 8th mile for those wondering, much like my better half, of what a 10.0 index car looks like at the 8th mile. About a 650, maybe a little faster. Depends on what your mile an hour. 10:01 there for the left-hand side of the racetrack. Q2 or 3, a lot of these guys and gals just got here today and just got teched in, and John Sears got a pile of tech cards over there, so we're furiously typing away on the keyboard to get all the drivers' information entered. So eventually I will know who I am talking about. It's like these two drivers, Harry Lutz Jr. on the left-hand side and Charles Harrison from right over the highway here, Northeast Maryland. The gorgeous 67 Chevy 2 on the leaf springs. Red light start for Lutz, but it does not matter as it is Wallava in there. 6:30 apiece for both of them at the 8th mile. Both of them push too much out the back. 979.3 for Lutz and 998.4 for Harrison. Where are the sheets? So, folks, if you're out there looking for the qualifying sheets that'll eventually turn into the ladders, GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets. Ron Reese. Phenomenal shot right there as that thing just carried the tires out there. $10.10. Sorry, we're watching all the commotion here on the starting line. Is what every carburetor guy fears is when you stick the fire extinguisher nozzle under the hood. Luckily, it's the dry fire there. Yeah, well, I mean, if you get the powder, then that stuff gets everywhere. People are like, man, I'd rather have my car burn than get the powder all over it. CO2, there we go. Thank you, sir. That's the no fire in a can. I think my science teacher would tell me that it takes away the oxygen from the fire and it goes out. Yeah. Very impressed. Actually, for me, science class was always first period all through high school, so that was a rough one. No burnout needed here for the all-wheel drive machine from Adam Schindler. Dundalk, Maryland in the left lane. The no-time machine about to show a time. There's no time, y'all, no time. 10-0 before they go. He's like, I'm going to pull you up, Pop. I got you. Doug Frisch here. He's waiting to go. Got the Pro Stars. He's ready. Just watch this 10-0. It's like going to go 10-0-1. Ooh, look at the Jeeper rolling. Ah, we lost a something from the Jeep. 998. There's a little parts of some Jeep out there on the racetrack at about the 330 cone. The old Zuma there, the official scooter choice of racetracks across the country. All right, this is going to go out to all my Canadians, which there's two of you parked next to each other, so certainly, well, one's Quebec, one's Ontario. I don't know much about Canada. I just know it's up north. So there's two people that are north of the United States. One with Ontario plates, you have a Ford something, and then Quebec plates, you got a Cadillac. Y'all are blocking the air tank, and there's a racer that needs some air. I don't know if you've ever seen what they do with fire hoses when you park in front of a fire hydrant, but what they're about to do to your Canadian Cadillac. Please move your Cadillac and your Ford Explorer, I believe, Ontario plates, away from the air tank. It's a good parking spot because no one parks there because that's where you park your race car to put air in your tires. Nice start for Larry here. Yes, Tim. Cogliano, like that. I normally have to try to pronounce some Spanish names and some stuff, but 10-0-0-3. My man's to the top. He's like, you're going to have to learn how to pronounce my name because I'm going to the top of the sheet, and he's probably going to be sitting there for a while, as that's going to be tough to beat. Yeah, I like it. I like Cogliano. That's probably what it is. He's going to be like, hey, that's right. We got the A body and the G body, all the alphabets here. Salvatore. This is Dennis Salvatore here in the left lane. Or Salvatore. Sorry. Left-hand side breaking out, and it's backwards. Mr. Bruce, 10.082 at 137 miles an hour. All the way from Middle Island, New York, the Gary Romanoyski here in the right lane. .998, that's not going to do it too well for Gary. Left-hand side of the racetrack. 10.16.9, and I can't advance the sheet because we are rolling into... Nope, I can still do the sheet. Got a couple of second-gen S10s here. Shane Ballas, left-hand side of the racetrack. Joe Timoniski. They're going to be going down there. Let's see what they run to the 8th mile. A couple of whoppers already. 6:31, 6:36, top end, bam, both of them breaking out. Forgot to apologize ahead of time to all of my northeastern peoples here. If I butcher your name, I'm sorry. Just... Yes, yeah. If it's really that much of a deal to you, please write it down on a napkin how to say it and bring it to the tower. Phonetically. We're phonetically watching Eddie Harrison here on the left-hand side just drill it. 10:28, and Don Gary Airy, airy. Get Eddie. Get Eddie. Is about to take a right and turn. The first turn off. But I don't need to go the first turn. I'm going to just keep on trucking. Barely mustering eight. You went 16 seconds to the 8th mile. Please do us a favor and take the first turn off. Unless your pit is that far down, then I understand. But $6.50 the 8th mile. Bam. 10:13.9. We're going to double check the racetrack. Looks good. The second choice of racetracks everywhere is the Honda Ruckus. This is our very last car here of 10-0 as we're going to speed up the index by carry the 1 plus 1.5 seconds. As 850 is our next class up. They're all the way in all the staging lanes. This is the 850 Nationals here. Firebird looking good out there. Cleaned up the tune-up a little bit. 36.3. So that will conclude 10-0 index. The man at top of the sheet, Larry Cogliano. 10 flat with a 3 is going to be extremely hard to beat, but our top 15 is in the 10-second zone, and then Adam Schindler, number 16 qualifier, 14.2. So we'll definitely tighten that up come Q2 tomorrow morning. Throughout the weekend as qualifying is concerned, after Q1, that'll be tonight, the top 4 qualifiers are going to be having a shootout in the remaining qualifiers. So Q2 and Q3, the top 4 qualifiers will race for a combined purse of $13,000. Could be wrong, but I do believe number 1 qualifier, race number 4 qualifier, and 2 and 3 and so on. The wonderful folks at Churchview Farms, Canvas Plus, Davis Race Engines, Schweitzer Dynamics, Benoit Electric, Union County Dragway, and DeCebo Construction are responsible for putting together all that cash to the tune of $13,000. We'll go home to one team, and that's just before eliminations even start. Pretty cool deal. And then on top of that, for the Pro Mod field, we got a $2,500 number 1 qualifier bonus. Imagine if you're number 1 qualifier and you win the shootout, and then you're the number 1 qualifier going into E1, you're going to have $13,500 in your back pocket. $15,500. I can't add very well. The $2,500 bonus is brought to you by Canvas Plus, Resolution Racing Services, and Pilot Electric. Thank you to all those companies out there helping out spice up the Pro Mod program this weekend at the Yellow Bullet Nationals and enticing some of those guys and gals to bring them big old floppy tire machines out here and do some racing this weekend. At 850, we are not ready for you. 850, we are not ready. We are still spraying and prepping the racetrack. Appreciate you guys and gals getting ready to go, but you need to be ready when we tell you, and the time is not now. Monty Miko to the tower, please, when you get a second. Monty Miko to the tower, please. Never mind, Monty, we got it handled. All right, so we went from a full hand of counting index to some of y'all can count to 8.5 with two hands because you ain't got all your digits there. 850 index coming at you here. The 86 Pontiac Ryan Weeks. He was the first one in the staging lanes, which means he's the first one to go back to his trailer. Fire up the grill, crack open the cold ones, and have a good time here. It's a all-black shootout here. The small tire race car Spurs have a machine. In the right lane, Matt Corelli. Well, the magical number of the 1,000 foot going to be 7-something. 850 with a 7. Ryan Weeks stands up and just lays it on the table. It's like, what do you think about that? If that is what we have to look forward to here for the 850 class this weekend, y'all better have brought it because it's going to be, for sure, a shootout. John Flood using all the racetrack there, bringing it back straight. 857.7 for left-hand side. I don't know what's wrong with my eye there. I guess I got a floaty eye. I don't know. Got to work on my glaucoma medicine. Mike Clayboss. So I was curious if this was the Nova Joe, but I see Amy Rose back there, so this is definitely Nova Joe. He's trying to win again here. As he has a little trophy there from 2013. Says I got another one I'll put right up there. West Babylon, New York here, the 85 Chevy and Mike Clayboss in the 70 Buick. You don't see very many of those. Look at that, side by side. 708, and they both break out. They were 708.8. They were door to door at the 1,000 foot, and then they both broke out. Jeff Hughes a little behind the 8-ball there, but he's actually going to pass John Goss there on the racetrack. 8:59 as John Goss goes 8:43.4. Will break out. George Plant here, Pottstown, Pennsylvania, the 69 Camaro. Travis Bowman. Henderson, Maryland, the 87 Mustang. Bowman pushes out the back door, 8:46.6. But George Plant will turn a qualifying number, 8:54.6. When it comes down to it, Q4, I don't think that's going to hold. As 850 might have a whole lot of race cars, but they definitely get quick. Sorry, let's try that again. They got a whole lot of race cars, but they definitely get through it quick. There's Nova Joe not happy with that deal. He's like, it's a G-body. I ain't on my game here. Almost had it. Couple of Mustangs here. Shane Stride in the right-hand side of the racetrack and the very nice 04 Cobra. Left-hand side, 8:44.4. That will not work. And Shane Stride, 8:83. Definitely going to need to squeeze it up there a little bit. Chris Harrigan here from Apicoca. I derailed myself there. The leg maker machine. In the right-hand side, and Dave Dufresne here from Westminster, Maryland. 856-7, 151 for the fourth gen, or the first gen, but look at the four-door machine. 852-2, 160 for Harrigan, the 2006 Dodge, the old leg maker. Making some power there. We almost had a brothers shootout. Is Larry Dufresne here. The 2000 Ford. And Sal Belmo from Howell, New Jersey, in the old Enduro nose Camaro left-hand side of the racetrack. How about that? 850 flat for Larry Dufresne. He said, that's it. That's all I got to do. I'm just going to set out all these qualifiers. My man goes to the top on the first shot right there. 850 with a 0. Chad Bailey, left-hand side, Jackson, New Jersey, and Carl Blaze. 2004, going to catch up a little bit there. 854.0 for Chad and 845.9 as he definitely stayed with it there across the finish line and broke out. All right, we have a pair of toe tappers here. Crew guys trying to find the pre-stage beam for their respective drivers. You got the F-body left-hand side of the racetrack is Chase DeLomo. Billy O'Dowd here on the right-hand side. Nova normally drives a Camaro here, but couple of carburetors here for the Nova on the right-hand side of the racetrack is there he's staged. Nova having all kinds of problems there. It sounded like nitrogen didn't come on or something. 852.3 for Chase. Billy O'Dowd, he definitely had some issues there as it was only 150 to the 60 foot. So. Like, oh man, this all gas, no nitrous here. The 69 Camaro, very nice. Green machine there on the left-hand side, and William Sanford. Diverton, Rhode Island, the Chevy 2. Hot rod here. In the VP Racing Fuels lane. .850 with a 4 for Brian Marco. Very nice pass for him as William Sanford will push it out the back door and break out. But Marco, he's definitely solidly in the show there. Put him number 3 or 4 currently. We have the new machine, or the new bodied machine here. 2016 Demon in the right lane, and the 68 Camaro in the left side. It's Josh Schwartz here from Smyrna, Delaware. 867. Gonna need to put the up arrow on the keyboard there and get a little more power out of the Hemi machine. Three-five. We'll push it out the back. The big Buick bumped in. He does finally as Brandon to court. 7 seconds to the 1,000 foot and another 850 flat for Ralph Rubino. Let's see if the computer puts him at 1 or 2. It puts him at 2. So past what I see on my sheet, he must have had a bigger number there. As Larry Dufresne still stays at the top, but Ralph Rubino goes number 2 with an 850 with a 0. You have to look at the time slip on that one to see what the printout is. Sean Marquez. 699, gonna slow it down there a little bit. 852.7 for Sean. And Bobby Hughes struggling to find traction there. So we are waiting for Mr. Hughes to pass the other end of the racetrack there. 100 miles an hour as he crests the hill. Be Dan Purdy here from Bordentown, sorry. Yeah, Bordentown. I don't know why I said Bordentown. 2002 Camaro, a previous winner here at the Bullets 2019. John Esposito. The 85 G-body. He's looking good. Both of them. 7 seconds to the 1,000 foot. 890 with a 3 for Esposito. That's not going to do well, but Dan Purdy, 852.8. Give him a little bit of breathing room, but we've seen 2 perfect 850 passes. We might see a couple more before the end of the weekend. This year, the 850 class has gone from a 32-car field to a 64-car field. Nice. Wheels up start for the right-hand side. Smoking a little bit. It cleared up. Both of them. Too fast. They're driving. They're like, all right, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. Oh, man, that was too much. I should have allowed out at the Mississippi. Top Sportsman. Lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman. Lanes 5 and 6. Ultra Street, start getting them ready. Top Sportsman, lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman, lanes 5 and 6. Thank you to Kim Spencer for making some amazing brownies up here, as they are phenomenal. In your all edges pan, even, just took it to the next level there. Making a fat kid happy. Battle of the fourth gens here. They both mid-5s to the 8th mile. Not terrible there. 8:53.6 for Alphonse on the left-hand side, and Bob Weiss, he does go faster, though. That will not help him out in his quest for 850 stardom this weekend. All right, so a double tire spin there. Steve's like, nah, that ain't going to work. Neither one I'm going to have you with that performance there, is 909 will not get you in the show. .882.5 and an .857.2 for Rob Puller in the right-hand side. Once again, Top Sportsman, lanes 5 and 6. Top Sportsman, lanes 5 and 6. Also, for those of you out there that might be, grilling up something or cooking up something, we take offerings here in the tower. The kindness of your heart, if you want to bring something up here, we'll gladly turn it into small bites of food. If there's one thing that racers like to do more than race, that is cook. And I like that. I think we're a little too far north of the Mason-Dixon for some fajitas, though. I don't think nobody's going to be like, hey, man, I got these fajitas for you here. I bet you somebody's going to bring some chip beef or something. Or some pit beef, excuse me. It's a little too late in the day for chip beef. Pit beef? That's some good eating. And on the racetrack, Pete Gwatney, the car on a T-shirt recipient last year here from Furlong, Pencil. 857 for 157. And Chris Thomas from Mid-Island, New York, 851.9 at 159. The old third-gen machine. It's the first Taquache I've seen so far here. Yeah, it means awesome in Spanish, but it's all the trucks. We're truckiando. We got a big truck culture in Texas. Like 17 names for trucks, but I don't think Ben Hickey is any of those from Essex, Maryland. He's like, this is a pickup truck. All right, got the Nagasaki Noisy Boy spooled up. And all the traction, He left so hard, the tail light's out of the thing. Hopefully, it sticks in there. 860 with an 8 for Anthony. Ben Hickey. Hopefully, the tail light stays in the machine. No, I just heard on the radio the tail light has exited the wiring harness. Mike Good and Mark Bowen. Good's looking good across the 8th mile. Bowen picking it up. 8:46 but Mike Good is that good. 8:50 with a 1 will put Mike Good at number 3 in the qualifying field so far. The 2021 runner-up is Mike Good. Said, I was a bridesmaid, but I'm looking to be the bride. Ray Bamon here coming across the... He's back. That's where he is. He's back. It don't matter about last time. Matters right now. He's here. Connie Thompson here this weekend. Third gen. Looking pretty strong here. $850 with a 2. Slams it down. Number 4 qualifier. This is just Q1. We're looking pretty good here. This is also driving my ADD. I'm like, it's at level 17 because we got racing on the racetrack and then got all, yeah, and the, man, that's the most RX-7-ish. These are backwards. Malibu on the right-hand side of the racetrack, Luis Martinez. Look at the wrap on this thing. The Bald Eagles is here. Better watch out. Old Cletus going to try to buy that thing. I'm going to go big tire racing. Yeah! That was my best Bald Eagle screech. That sounded more like a ninja. Ooh, Junior, get it together, baby. He's like, I was almost along for the ride there. Carry cable, 905. Gary. Oh, I don't know if we got some steering. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I'm not going to. Have a top of the sheet. That means that the opposite would be the bottom of the sheet. And so far, that's going to be Junior Pastrana. A 30 with a 2. So far, 30 seconds down the racetrack. And he is past the first turnoff. I think I can. I think I can. We all collectively, like, will it into existence. He can make it over the hill. So we'll see if Dustin Godwin in the machine here on the right-hand side and the left-hand side, the Mustang, if they can speed up the program here. That'll be a little closer to 850 than we saw last pass. 852 with an 8, 165 for Dustin Godwin, 62.9 for the left-hand side. Gonna need to pick it up, please. Yeah. Got the Cobalt here, the 15,000 RPM burnout here, Mr. Richard Schonberger. As the left-hand side, the guy's still trying to adjust the wheelie bars, and then the walkie, the toe tapper is bringing him forward. Work on that communication in the pits there. Andrew Sarley here, the 63 Chevy, too. I mean, the thing sounds awesome going on the racetrack. 937, 116. And Andrew Sarley, 856. If the wheelie bar was all the way on the ground, it probably would have picked up a little bit. You're going to get back to the pits and be like, man, I was way up in the air. I don't know what happened back there. Top Sportsman can be your last call, more than likely. Top Sportsman. Come on, Top Sportsman. Right, so we have the small tire, G-body in the left lane, and the big tire, third gen. That's what's cool about the 850 racing. You got some full-blown racing cars, and then you got some street cars. Both of them break out there. Rob Morris breaks out more than Billy Rizzilli. Say that 5 times fast. Favorite four-door machine in 850. Rick Steinke here from Holland, Pennsylvania. The 67 Chevelle, the four-door hot rod, runs limited 235 at some of the events across the country. Yes, that's his car number. The car affectionately known as Honk if parts fall off. And the very, very slick Monte Carlo there on the left-hand side. I'm sure the car in the left lane is very fast, but It's got to be embarrassing whenever you're like, oh man, I got him. Oh no, that's, yep. 17-foot land yacht just drove right around me. Yeah, all the VTEC powers, the twin turbo LS power. I believe it's LS. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. Honk having some problems. The part that was about to fall off, that was the crankshaft as he was going to run over it. Yeah, he was on the brakes hard and still won an 845. They're going to crack open the laptop there for Mr. Rick and figure out why it was cutting out there. It sounded like it was cutting out. Much as we can hear up here in the tower. Quick little mop job here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and we're ready to go racing with Jim Malice in the left-hand side from Smyrna, Delaware, and Ron Regal. Couple of Camaros. Well, there we go. So we have now. All right, so now we have entered Top Sportsman here, and my man Jim Malice. This dude is cool. This car is even cooler. This thing is a real deal street car here in the left lane. The pup is somewhere on the back of the scooter. $518 for that. I mean, that thing is. That's a lot of race car in the right lane, but the street car definitely gets my attention. Yeah, it's Anthony Caprice. No, Caprios. There we go, Caprios. I like that. He's not afraid to send it here. The 66 Chevy 2. It's got a little bit of wall modifications here. I mean, that means if it's your wall, you can use it. You just scrape along that thing, get straightened up, and turn that wind light on. Derek Fox in the left-hand side, he does not want to get anywhere near the wall to touch up that paint job. That's going to be a lot of work there. Mr. Fox, 534.6. They'll go number 3 qualifier. Yeah, come on, Top Sportsman. We are running. I mean, there's a lot of cars in the lanes, but we'll take you too. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Erica Coleman and I have the same handwriting as her 61 Camaro is probably a 67. It's okay. If you ride like I do, it probably looks like a 1 also. Roger Purdy here in the gorgeous vinyl roof. They like the real steel machines up here in this part of the world there. The 68 Chevelle is absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Number 8 in the Cecil County Dragway Top Sportsman points thus far. Jim Hollinsey over there purging off some nitrous, giving a double little check of the Erica Coleman hot rod. 959 cubic inches of Fulton power. It's going to be rolling forward here. It's going to be the 3-second machine in Top Sportsman. Currently our number 1 qualifier, 449. Let's see what happens here in the right lane. Ooh, 972 to 6 to get it. 388.7 for Erica Coleman. That's going to be salty going into round one. Joe Ether. Sock in New Jersey here, the 76. I think that's a Monza? No? Oh. All right, attention in the pits. Hey, look, Ronnie Proctor got his cutoff switch. He's right there. I got a racer in need of a dragster 3-bolt master cylinder. 2-bolt master cylinder. A Willwood master cylinder with a remote reservoir. We don't need the reservoir on top of the master cylinder. We just need the master cylinder. But it needs to be a remote master cylinder, though. Or a remote reservoir, yeah. Okay. Okay. If you got the, sorry, we need the Willwood master cylinder with the remote reservoir. If you got one, or you know what we can do, come on up to the tower, let us know. Malibu Express and the Reinhardt Express. About tacoed the 73 Vega wheelie bars there. 487.2 and a 532.1. Got Weiss here getting the really, really long 63 vet backed up. Once again, we need a Willwood master cylinder here for Mr. Emilio. If you got one, come on up the tower, let us know. He says, man, I got all the gas and no brakes. Well, like I got all the brake, but they won't release. So base, it's a little more efficient. Man, Scott Weiss just drove through some violent tire shake right there. Cody Absher here, left-hand side, and Frank Sergey in the right lane. Camaro in the S10. The old Top Sportsman hot rod, or the both of them at the extended cab S10, as you'll see a lot in the brackets. Or if you're just really tall, you get the extended cab S10 so you can put your seats. So we asked that if you're 16, you got to be at least 16 to be in or around the cars doing the burnouts, much less bringing. We need to make sure that we have kids. You bring them out. It's a family sport. You want to see them up in the action, but we need to make sure for their safety that they are in the stands with the rest of us, because And you're a grown guy, you can probably take a part or so. You know, I've taken some dimes and even a bolts to the body. It stings a little bit, but if you're a little kid and you get hit by a part, that's definitely the front line page that you don't want.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Again, folks, we need to make sure that kids stay off the starting line. If you're 16 or older, you can be up there when the car that you were with is there. But once they're gone, you're gone. If you're under 16, much like my group of little kiddos over here having the Hot Wheels race on the track here, that's where you need to be. Hanging out in the stands, watching the racing, doing some grudge racing with the Hot Wheels track. They're over there betting Oreos. No, I don't like the golden Oreos. I don't like the golden Oreos. You got double stuffs? That's 2-1. 2-1 for the double stuffs. Bastian here, 450 with a 4-150. Attention in the pits. I need the first 5 pairs of Ultra Street. The first 5 pairs of Ultra Street to the lanes, please. The first 5 pairs of Ultra Street to the lanes. Anthony Pender out here just, talking instead of taking pictures of the race cars. So that's a phenomenally looking 88 T-Bird, Randy Perdue behind the wheel. And Scott McCracken here from Maple Shade. Old Maple Shade, New Jersey here. The 2019 Camaro, a turbocharged machine. Yeah, stretched to the max. $454.4 for the Maple Shade machine. Yeah. Mom says one. One car at a time, not two. Just one. Yeah, just one car at a time. Yeah, the back one doesn't go because it runs into the front one, and then there's something about inertia, and I don't know. The 2002 S10 here from Middle River, Maryland, and the Fulton-powered split window. Mr. Hall. That'll look good. One flat 60 for both of them. 429.7. There's a little like slam launcher here. Well, the harder you karate chop it. Ooh, you karate chopped it and it fell over. Can we get a more stable racing platform for him? Yeah, put it up on the... There's excitement everywhere. We got kids racing. We got a grown man trying to lose fingers here in the ceiling fan. He's like... The 2013 Chevy getting all the Charlie Buck power pulled forward here, getting the nitrous purged off the ZL1 machine here. That's a nice looking car. Bill's Yankee. Oh. Once again, we'll take the first 4 pairs of Ultra Street, 5 pairs of Ultra Street. Ooh, that looked good right there. 419.0 for the machine from New York there. Right-hand side of the racetrack. 001 on the tree. Be a tough competitor. Albright here, the 90 Beretta. Never did the GM engineers think that the Beretta was going to be a race car. And Jeff Moore here, the 69 Chevy Camaro. 632 under the carbon fiber snorkel. $480 with a 7, 145 for Jeff Moore. And Albright right there with him, 504.5 at 138. Once again, first 5 pairs, just the first 5 pairs of Ultra. Go to the lanes, please. Just the first 5 pairs. So if my math is right, that's 10 cars. Ultra Street. To the lanes, please. The 55 Bel Air here. Pete Esposito. Espos Racing here, left-hand side of the racetrack. Turn the old data logger on, the old big stuff. Not the big stuff, but the flip the switch, got the data rolling. Thing on. Speed, 660 foot, 4.6 seconds, 152 miles an hour. Attention, Quebecians. I think I need to say this in French, but I don't know how to speak French, so this is what you're going to get. The Cadillac from Quebec, license plate FHK 4445. You're parked where you need to move it. I will find some French person and ask them how to say move your Cadillac in French. Otherwise, we're going to get a forklift and we're going to move it, and then it's going to be really bad. Casey Carper here in the 66 Chevy. He'll go 524.2, and Jimmy Fordyce 486.8.
Déplacez votre cardiaque avant qu'elle ne soit remorquée.
That is apparently move your Cadillac in French or it will be towed. All right. We need pairs 6 through 10 in Ultra Street. Pairs 6 through 10 in Ultra Street to the lanes, please. 6 through 10 in Ultra. Let's go. As Dan Hill will bring the 69 Camaro forward, he'll be taking Willie Hess here for a ride in Q1 of Top Sportsman. Oh, man, the chassis all upset for Willie Hess over there. 422.7. That thing needs to go to the bathroom for an attitude adjustment big time there. Dan Hill to go to number 4 qualifier. And here we go. Doug Forrest here from Taneytown, Maryland. The 63 Corvette. Yes, all freedom all the time there in the left-hand side. And Corey Carper going to get backed off here. Maybe. Leaking a little something, something. Try to keep all of the lubricants inside the race car at all times. But sometimes they come out. Blown machine there, the Vet in the left-hand side. 427 supercharged, what it says. Whoa. Big, small block, small, big block. We'll figure it out. $457.5, 153 for Doug. For pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street, we'll take you. Pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street Delanes. All right. Tony Hill here was like, man, I heard there's a burnout competition at Yellow Bullet. Old 2002 S10 from Landenberg, Pennsylvania here, going to get backed up. As you can see him in the back window there. Normally, if you're like 8, you get the back seat, which faces side by side. Terry Nye here from Quarryville, Pennsylvania, the 71 Vega. Double red light start apiece there. The S10 chasing the Vega. 65-1 for Terry Nye. And a 470 flat for Tony Hill. Oh, you see what happens when the big kids start racing? I need pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street. Pairs 6 through 10 of Ultra Street. Little man's over there been karate chopping all day long, and the 8th grader's like, I got this. And then the car makes it like 8. Yes, we're all talking about you. We'll get his tech card information momentarily, but 423.2, for the Camaro there, left-hand side of the racetrack. That'll put him at number 6. All right, so I believe this is a grudge match here. A little grudge racing action here for you at the Yellow Bullet Nationals. All right, so now we will take pairs 11 through 15. It's John Cazale here, the bounty hunter. Mountainside, New Jersey, the 2002 Chevrolet and Ray Bayman from Patterson, New Jersey. I see why they're having a little grudge match. There's only room for one of these guys here in New Jersey. I'll take my man John Cazale for $1. Kiefer. Kiefer Simpson, we need you. If you're not going to make it, let me know, player play. Kiefer Simpson, we are missing you. Kiefer Simpson, we are missing you here in Q1. If you're not going to make it, let somebody know, please. And here comes Bayman. Oh, Cazale just asleep at the wheel. Down. You got $1, Goldie? Pairs 11 through 15. 11 through 15. John Richmond here from Baltimore. The 63 Chevy 2. Rough and ready, baby. Rough and ready. There are no checkered flags in drag racing, but it's okay. 520 with a 4 for John Richmond. Left-hand side is going to be a 515-3. They will go to number 27 and 31 for John Richmond. Mike Pender here, right-hand side of the racetrack, and Charlie Bow in the left lane. Wow. Charlie Bow gave him a heads. All right. Also, yeah, we driving back home. If I know there's a bunch of people that are like, oh man, we'll bring you food or something to tower. If you have any information on a Pyrex stash, maybe your grandma's sitting on some Pyrex, my better half show would love to talk to you. So if Mike Gerber here from Reisterstown, Maryland. The Camaro will go 393. And Mike Daniel, 441.3. Gerber goes number 2. And Daniel goes number 10. Brad Fisher from Massapequa, New York, the 66 Super Sport. And the 2002 Camaro from Lake Hopatong, New Jersey. Hopatong. I need a New Jersey pronunciation. Hopatong? Hopatong? Even the New Jerseyans like, I don't know. Hopatong. 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 There we go. See? Wonderful place this time of the year. The Warhammer Racing Machine. Some good fish in there. We will take the remaining Ultra Street pairs to the lanes, please. We need the rest of Ultra Street to the lanes, please. We'll take the rest of the Ultra Street hot rods to the lanes, please. Ronnie Proctor here, fresh battery kill switch installed on the hot rod here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, the 2007, 2008-ish Mustang. And the right-hand side is going to be Don Teague from Newark, Delaware, the 67 Chevy 2. Very nice drag race here, and Top Sportsman Q1 coming at you, still bringing the action. Is Top Sportsman Don Teague, 439.5, 160. Amy Q here from Comic New York, the 68 Camaro. Work on the tune up there a little bit, and Jay McHugh having a little snack, crackle, and pop as it was taking off there. Clicks it off at a 5:02.4, but left-hand side, 4:26.6 at 165. Got Jay Schonberger here from Philly. And what I think might be an all-motor 4-cylinder. And Ray Germano here in right-hand side of the racetrack, going to purge all of the cubic inches. Shout out to my man's Chris Matters out there for taking care of a donation to the Jason Reese money raising effort over there. He said, hey man, I can't make it, but I sure will buy a t-shirt. I'm going to send you some monies. I think it's an all-motor V6. Anyway, sorry, there. 5:13.6 for the machine there in the left lane. We'll go number 37, and Ranger Mono will go number 9 at 4:23.9. X275 will take the first 6 pairs. First 6 pairs of X275 to the lanes, please, as Kevin Merritt and Buddy McGowan will be rolling it forward. The Duster. Mr. Merritt having some issues at the last yellow bullets. Let's see if we got it figured out at this yellow bullet here. Buddy McGowan here, Perry Hall, Maryland, will go 4:63.8, 149, and we're going to have to get a hold of Mr. Merritt here. So if the team has a push car, now would be the time to go out there and get your guy.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
A big shout out to Mr. Jeremy Shannon, old Reggie Ridge out there watching on. We're going to get the Duster hooked up and, well, see if they back up. But I think we're going to take the slow ride all the way down the racetrack there. Racetrack. Want to thank all of the awesome sponsors making Yellow Bullet Nationals possible.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Thompson, we want to talk about them Hoosier tires here in the tower, but part of our sponsorship out here for the Yellow Bullet Nationals, I want to thank Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Carey's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Pornell Body Shop, Hoops, Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Penske Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger. Also, as we are starting to get into our pro categories, don't forget about the Top 4 shootout here for $13,000. The top 4 pro mods at the end of Q1 will be racing for $13,000 in Q2 and Q3. Churchview Farms, Canvas Plus, Davis Race Engines, Schweitzer Dynamics, Benoit Electric, Union County Dragway, and DeCebo Construction ponied together some cash there for the Pro Mod shootout, and as well as a $2,500 bonus to number 1 qualifier, Canvas Plus, Resolution Racing, DeCebo Construction. Canvas Plus, Resolution Racing Services, and Pilot Electric. The Z-Beast. Come on, baby. The Beast, they said, nah, we're going to figure out what happened. It broke the blower belt, or I think I can see the belt from here, but I think we're going to back it up, and then it is John Deere time. That's right, the track prep is coming out as we get the track tightened up and ready to go racing here for Ultra Street. You totally didn't hear me talking earlier when you was just talking instead of taking pictures. All right, we will take the rest of X275. The rest of X275. The after party, after all of Q1, is going to go down at the Tortuga. That means turtle, for those of you that don't know. We'll take all of the remaining pairs of X275 lanes, all of the remaining pairs of X275 lanes. Please make sure that you're not walking around the starting area here as we got equipment moving, we got spraying and rotating and dragging and all that great stuff. So please make sure you ain't just out clogging up the starting line.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Not many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
Yellow Bullet Nationals.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Alrighty, boys and girls, we are finna go ultra street racing here. As we are now into the small tire category of the racing is ultra streets. I believe Warriors is all on small tires as well. Pro 275 definitely on small tires, and then we got the Pro Mods, big old floppy tires at the end. But in the meantime, ultra street will be coming for it, and the calculated thumb of Mr. Cheeseburger is testing the racetrack there. He said, I don't need no torque wrench or nothing. I'm just going to get my old thumbnail and just dig it in here and what I can pull up. First pair of cars is going to be the Haley James here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, the War Eagle. The Hartz Turbo Coyote powered hot rod here at NCS. Sponsored hot rod. Her dad, Dwayne James, the old NMCA Super Street Outlaw racer. Champion as well. We got Johnny Drama, the rest of the crew out there, her better half, soon to be better half. Kiefer is going to be watching on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Mr. Dylan Weil got rid of the Mustang and said, I'm going to go Chevy power here. His 67 Camaro looks very, very nice. Get the front end painted and we'll be ready to go here. It's in different stages of gel coat here. Front end and the doors in 2 different gel coats, and then you got all the steel there. The former Ultra Street record holder here in the right-hand side of the racetrack in the Mustang. Been bested a little bit by some other vehicles, but top 5 Ultra Street racer in the right lane. And Haley James, she says, look, I might not set records, but I sure do put people on the trailer, and that's what I'm trying to do this weekend, all the way to the final round. The War Eagle flies while struggling for traction. 4:62.01, 58 for Haley James. 0:21 on the tree, 1:18.9 for Haley James to the 60-foot. That'll do pretty good. For the entry of the Haley James Racing, 1/2. I don't think we're going to see the American Express machine this round of qualifying. They thought they just had a little seal to replace, and they turned out they had a little more work to do. But luckily, that's why we got 4 qualifiers here. Jeff Kinsler, the Pontiac-powered 68 Firebird from Newark, Delaware, in the right-hand side of the racetrack in Mount Airy, Maryland. The 2003 Cobra, Frank Provenza behind the wheel. Nitrous, the power outer of choice for the leaf spring machine here in the right lane. Calvert suspension, pretty much the solid choice of all of the fast leaf spring racing cars across the country. Going to get the pressure just right here for the Firebird in the right lane. Provenza, I believe, runs the Cecil County Ultra Streets Track Championship. Currently, if the stats are right, number 4 qualifier, or number 4 in points with 135 points. As Kinsler still purging the nitrous off here. Kinsler left him sitting there on the tree. Top end of the racetrack, the Pontiac Firebird 463.4 at 151. As we are looking good so far in Ultra Street here. Wes Irvin here from Hurlock, Maryland, your number 1 in points for the Cecil County Ultra Street contingent here. My man's with the long hair here. It's got the, I think he has the record in Ultra Street. If not, he's the number 2 Ultra Street. I believe he's number 2 with Fiscus being number 1. I digress. The Fast Lane Nitrous big block powered machine here in the right lane. Left-hand side is Kenny Keith, the 72 Chevelle. Wes Irvin showing why he's the number 1 points lead there. 4:59, 4:154 as he used all of the racetrack and then some. It was wheels up, started getting a little close to Mr. Damon there on the side of the wall, and he got it back towards the center. 59.4. You're, as of right now, number 1 qualifier. We are 6 cars in, and I believe we have somewhere around 34 entrants here. Glenn Hamilton, you're going to get the Duster backed up here from Abingdon, Maryland. Left-hand side of the racetrack, and Mr. Joe here from Oceanside, New York. Joe Ginalumo here. This is the team of Joes, as you see the tall man here, Nova Joe, Joe Albrecht backing him up here. It's the Just Joe Racing team. New shirts coming in hot. Joe got it figured out there. A couple bobbles. That's going to be worth some ET on the other end. 487 for 147 for Joe. The Oceanside, New York Hot Rod, and Glenn Hamilton having some issues keeping that thing spooled up and staged. His 1042. Not going to be happy with that one there. The 2013 Camaro, right-hand side of the racetrack, getting backed up here, is Joe Travato. Very nice looking 5th gen machine, purging off the nitrous very, very quickly. BTR Hot Rod there in the right lane. Left-hand side, John Snyder from Middletown, Delaware. The GTO here, getting the nitrous purged off as well. All right, how about a 453.3, a 153 for Bill Travato? I was watching John Snyder over there having some issues. It looked like the Bendix came out there off the line and then had some more sparks a little bit later on once he got back into it, and something just didn't feel right. Gonna get it checked out here. Get on down there and check out John Snyder. There is Bill Travato goes number 1, 453.3, followed by Wes Irvin, 459.4. Tow car hooked up to Mr. John Snyder there, get him pushed off the racetrack and make sure that we don't have any fluid there on the racetrack before we continue with Ultra Street Racing. If there is a little bit, I think it's just water. We'll get that cleaned up there. Jeff Kinsler coming back here on the parade road. That'll bring us to the Hazlitt, New Jersey hot rod of Valerie Clements here, the 2005 Mustang. Hey, check out some Haley James Racing t-shirts there. Keefer's like, I might not be much of a race car driver, but sure can throw a t-shirt. Valerie Clements, left-hand side, and Frank Fulbrook, Staten Island. Trying to get the car in reverse. It's not happy. The crew guy's like, man, I ain't got the knees to be running out here. Now the rest of the track crew's like, all right, let's get him back behind the wall. Get it figured out. The other disadvantage to radio racing is when the cars get stuck out there, it takes a little bit of oomph to get them to go back. So I think we're going to just have a single here. We're going to send Valerie Clements on her own. The Farks Supercars sponsored hot rod. Ooh, Valerie rolling out there. 466.8, 151 for Valerie Clements, the Hazlitt, New Jersey. You're going to be really, really happy with that one, and we'll see what Alton can do. A little bit later with that data there is the Chuck Wagon. Chuck Bartholomew. Charles Bartholomew rolls forward. As Racing Engines Machine, Vortex Superchargers. Left-hand side of the racetrack. Last time we saw the Chuck Wagon machine here, he had to take the short road off, which is back through the water box here. So we'll see what Mr. Bartholomew has for the track here tonight, as it is going to be a little stickier than it was earlier on this afternoon. Looking for the pre-stage bulb. There it is. Right behind that is the stage bulb. There it is. Solid lick. 112 to the 60. 8 mile, 463.7, 153 for Mr. Bartholomew. So we run our qualifying in pairs, but with the way that we've done it as far as a chip draw to determine the order in which people will qualify, sometimes the other people's, in this case, I believe Kiefer Simpson, unable to make the call. So you will see one or two singles here in qualifying. But instead of having a mad dash and some of the people that are closer to the staging lane, the not necessarily preferential treatment, but the better track prep, freshest track prep, decided that they would draw chips out of a bag to determine how they come up here. So almost like a little shootout-esque, but you're really shooting out for the track prep. Syracuse, New York, third-gen Camaro is Tyler Bedell. We'll go 113 to the 60, a 466.5 at 153 for Tyler here in the right lane. Got a pair of cars here coming at you, and then we're going to do just a quick touch-up of the racetrack here for our radial cars. Another pair of cars has entered the racetrack here. Alan Von Ayen in the 79 Mustang here on the right-hand side, and the 2002 Mustang of William Jackson. These cars will pull forward and see where they can put themselves on the ladder for Q1 here tonight. The Bischoff Engine Services hot rod left-hand side of the racetrack. Jackson looks like he's going to be the first to stage. He is fully staged. Jackson is going, look at that. 115 to the 60, 480 with a 1, having some issues as Allen takes advantage of that. Goes 468, 2 at 154 for the Ultra Street Machines. We're now halfway through the field, so we will go ahead and do a little bit of track prep. If you guys are on the racetrack, be sure to get out of the way of the equipment there. Try to make yourselves as skinny as possible. For some of us that enjoy the finer foods in life, that might be a little bit difficult. Nonetheless, keep your head on a swivel down there and make sure the tractor isn't having to honk at you to move. Or you're telling the stories about, oh man, I put this tune-up in it and it's ready to go. Old Jalen Burbage out there doing his best Snorlax impersonation there. Couple of quick flat drags to the left-hand side, and here we go with the right-hand side flat drag.
Welded pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Folks, if you were way down there on the top end, you don't want to walk all the way over here to the tower to see the sheets, you can go to GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets, and you can see all of the qualifying sheets and the ladders and all that great stuff here for the weekend. Folks, we are getting ready to go back ultra street racing here as the tractor's been parked. We got to go back to work here. So far, everybody's chasing Bill Travato here. Still another half of the field to go. Racetrack, the young man going to be backing up the Ultra Street Hot Rod. This is pretty much the Ultra Street version of the Ron Rhodes machine. Different color. Pretty all right. And Martin Connolly here is what's on the tech card here. Before purchase this car, or we just got a rent-a-ride this weekend. Driving the Jack Stand Jimmy machine here. Been sold. For the nitrous hot rod here on both sides of the racetrack. Ooh, that's a lick for both of them down there into the night sky. 453.8 for Ronnie Rhodes and Martin Connolly. 459.5. 150 some odd miles an hour for both of them as they roll on down the racetrack. Ronnie Rhodes will go number 2. Wes Irvin's thinking like, man, wish I'd have drawn a later chip. I'd have probably wicked it up a little bit. Finally, we'll go number 4. On Pevlar here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Going to back up this machine here. And Michael Keithley, Columbia, Pennsylvania. He's got the fire in the pipes, got the R's up in the wet box, and rolls across the 60-foot beam and will get backed up. Pevlar here, the left-hand side, driving the former DXP Streets built machine. Pretty much went and annihilated the whole entire thing and said, hey, let's go ahead and go ultra street racing with this thing, the Tin Soldier race car machine. Looking very good. John Kalivas out there bringing Mr. Pevlar forward, and when these two guys get together, it's about like the dream team there. They build and race and put together some extremely fast hot rods. And in Ultra Street, it's tough competition. They keep on trucking here. Right-hand side of the racetrack, Michael Keithley. Not too far. The shorter drive between the two machines here. Pevlar goes a 451.4. He'll go to the top right there. Pevlar left like a rocket, 108 to the 60. Keithley just on top of the tire. We are getting close to seeing that first 40 pass this weekend of Ultra Street, and it's only Q1. Steve Romeo and Ryan Schulze here in Whitley, Ontario. The Capri, the 86 Capri, here in the right lane. Capri or I think it's a Mustang. They get it backed up. Maybe one of them Canadian jobs. Steve Romeo here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Coming forward, got the big old boat ready to go racing. I thought they were both Chevelles, but one's a GTO. So the big-bodied machines here in Ultra Street is this is Ultra Street country. It is hard to find a 20 or even 30 plus Ultra Street category pretty much anywhere else. I mean, they definitely show up and show out here, as Cecil County loves Ultra Street because they have a track championship. Romeo did his job on the tree, 470 with a 148 for the big machine, and the so far everybody's chasing the small block nitrous cars. Dave Fiskus here, the buzzing half dozen left-hand side. Brian Mitchell here, the 90 Ford Mustang Pro Charge machine. Waiting on Fiskus. Fiskus 033 on the tree wheel stand from Mitchell. But look at Fiskus, 54.1 at 157 miles an hour for the 3,000-pound V6 machine. And check this out, fresh off the presses, Pro 275 will have a 4-car shootout as well, similar to the Pro Mod shootout. The top 4 qualifiers are racing for $5,000 now. The top 4 cars in Pro 275 after Q1 will be racing for $5,000. Give a little racing action for the fans there. Keep left-hand side of the racetrack, Fort Myers, Florida here, the old Red Eye hot rod. Going to be bringing forward the Rife Sensors Pro Charge hot rod. In the left lane, right-hand side, Connor Hartsock. 92 Mustang purging off the nitrous, the Hartsock Racing Engines powered hot rod here. Big block. It's, we like that old big block nitrous from Texas. But the Maryland engine builder here. I got this. Good to see Brian Keep out here supporting the RTRA Ultra Street race here, coming all the way up from Florida. Look at Connor sending it down, getting it back towards the center of the racetrack. Had to wiggle it a little bit, 482.5, but Brian Keep goes a 459.3 at 152. Was over there looking at Connor like, man, you going to bring that thing down? Very nice shot, but it started to unload the chassis out there about 400 foot, and he said, I got a couple more qualifiers for this. Chris Evans here, Fort Howard, Maryland, the 90 Mustang, number 3 in points. The Cecil County Ultra Street. And Scott Wayne, some turbos apiece on both sides, bumped in. Not turbos apiece. 462.6 for Evans, very nice shot for him. Scott Wayne, 484.4, going to need to work on the tune-up there. Z will go number 22, Chris Evans goes number 9. The edit to that, the old Pro Charged machine here is the bump is currently 473. Chris Cruz, Baltimore, Maryland, the big block nitrous machine coming forward. Crew guys like, all right, come on. And Dan Ferrara here, the 89 Muskin from Poughkeepsie, New York, or Poughkeepsie. Ooh, look at them old headers below out there. And, ooh, just barely missed the cone. Thank you, Dan. Kept it off of the cone there. 472 Chris Cruz, looking pretty good. As we have a 472 bump, I think we have the bump set on 16 cars. I don't know if there is more than, I think there's more than 32 cars. But we'll figure that out after Q4. In the meantime, a homie from Texas, Roy City, Texas, the 93 Mustang is where Stephen Barnett calls home here. The Pro Charge machine going to get backed up here in the right lane. Cheeseburger back there, holding his hand way up in the sky. He's like, I got to click the radio over to this guy. They're not trying to talk to somebody else. Like, I don't know why he's going left. I'm telling him to go right. Oh, I'm on the wrong number. Paul Burchill, 86 Mustang, purging the nitrous off there, left-hand side of the racetrack. Coming forward here as we are still going through Ultra Streets Q1. At X275 behind that, and Warriors have got all of the staging lanes filled up here. They will come behind X275. Give a final wave off of Paul Burchill as he gives one last tap of the purge solenoid there, left-hand side, purging it all off. Getting ready to go to battle with Stephen Barnett. Barnett is 106 to 60. He gone. 453 with a 0, 155, and got a little more left in the tank because that thing was only 106 to the 60. Burchill started losing the tire after the 60-foot. He'll go a 7:17.5 at 82 miles an hour, and Barnett will go number 2 behind Sean Pevlar. Don Barnett here, Newark, Delaware, the 60, not the 68 Pontiac, but the very nice Formula 350, the 88 Pontiac. Another bad handwriting man myself, much like myself. American Racing Headers car, 112 to the 60. He's going to go top end, 463, 153 is Barnett. Having some issues there. It sounded like he tried to shift the car and it didn't want to shift, and don't work to a very good ET there. If I can have everybody off of the starting line, please. That would be very good. I think we're about to have some monies to give away. Is that the case? All right, folks, well, we've got the John Deere out there manicuring the racetrack. I've got a $815 draw for you right now as we are drawing for the 50-50 raffle. So if you have, I'll take it. If you have got a 50-50 ticket, go ahead and get it out of your pocket. Because the winning ticket number, 427001. That is the winner. 427001. I don't know what we started with, but 427001. If you're the winner, come get your money. You got $815. The rest of the junior dragsters, racers out here would like to thank you all for contributing to the 50-50 raffle because you get $815. That means the Cecil County Junior Dragster Program gets $815. And I think we got somebody who wants to talk about that.
Thank you.
There we go. The junior dragster program. Junior dragsters are cool. I like juniors. I am junior dragster. Thank you. Is that all? Once again, thank you guys for taking part in the 50-50 raffle. Once again, 427001. I'm on to the tower. And if you can't get to the tower, if you just, stand somewhere and be like, hey, man, I'm the winner, we'll get you taken care of. behalf of the Cecil County Dragway Junior Dragster Program, we appreciate everyone for buying a ticket. A winner has come up and claimed the cash. So thank you, everyone, for getting a raffle ticket. Getting pressured by a little kid to turn over $12. Got a little bit of flat drag on top of the track prep compound there that's been sprayed down as you will watch the Kubota. Whenever it's almost time to get ready, you're going to see the little hazards flash on the back. Them little ambers are flashing. You mean it's time to go racing. You guys are over there at the trackside concession stand getting you a drink. You better hurry on up because we're about to go X275 racing here. All right, folks, you see the flashers on. We're about to be rolling X275 down the hill and going X275 racing, part of the 2022 Radial Tire Racing Association Championship Series here this weekend. So here we go with X275 action. Has started off here. Q1 for the Yellow Bullet Nationals coming at you. Cecil County Dragway here. The absolutely gorgeous farm country out here. And we got some horsepower that we farming on this racetrack. Left-hand side, Steve Meehan. Middletown, Ohio. The 81 Mercury. And Scott Parson. And the right-hand side from St. Thomas, Pennsylvania, the 67 Camaro. Runs the X275 series out here at Cecil County. He is currently number 8 qualifier, or number 8 the points. Charlie Buck Power here for Parson in the right lane. That was a fun one right there. Steve Meehan goes for a ride. I was waiting for the fireball coming out of Scott Parsons' car as it started eating up a little bit of parts at the 60-foot. Next thing you know, Meehan's like, reach for the sky there. 466.6, 157 miles an hour for Meehan. Next pair of cars is going to be Craig Walls from Georgetown, Delaware. You're number 2 into lead in the Cecil County X275 series. And Alfred Pongonis from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, the 2001 Corvette drop top. Tonight, ladies, he's got the top up. Your hair, it can blow out the top. No convertible action. Walls goes 431.7. And Alfred here on the left-hand side is not going to get a time because he pushed through the lights. He left way before the third amber and then ran at about 1,000 foot or so. Send the Scooter Express down there, left-hand side. Make sure there's no lubricants on the racetrack.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
All right, so we all dry there on the top end. We get the next pair of cars fired up. Dom DiDonato, your number 1 points leader here in the Cecil County Dragway X275 series. GT500 Triangle Speed Shop Tune Hot Rod. Shocker Hitch sponsor machine L&M Racing Engines. Real deal. GT500 going to be getting backed up here. Jake Green helping him out as well. Here comes all the boost for the mod motor machine here in the left lane. He goes 110 to the 60 like a rocket ship into the night. 425.3 at 174 miles an hour. We'll call it 175 as the .89. Frank Mushaw here and Jason Bershoff. Bethpage, New York, the 95 Mustang and Mushaw, the driver. Mushaw from Florida, the car owner from Oregon. See him back there with the arms crossed. That little single turbo is rolling out there. 427.2 at 168 miles an hour. X275 showing out as Mushaw will go number 2 behind D. Donato ahead of Walls. Dustin Palmer, left-hand side of the racetrack, East Taunton, Massachusetts. And Brendan Mills from New Jersey, the 92 Mustang. Mr. Mills suffered a very, well, I would say suffered. His car caught on fire, and he was on fire for a long time, but came out relatively unscathed and rebuilt the car after that, and it's been a rocket ship there. He's had a little bit of issues doing some testing. But I do believe the Mills Strong Racing team has got this thing figured out, and we will see as soon as he lets go of the button here. 114 to the 60. He's got a little issue. But Justin Palmer, 427.2, I believe will go number 3 on the qualifying sheet. Mills was strong down low, and then the tune-up out the back door just sort of fell off a little bit. Palmer will go number 3 as Mushaw out mile an hour, Mr. Palmer. F. Helsinger here, left-hand side, going to back up the 89 Mustang, hailing from Lindenhurst, New York. His opponent, Eric Henderson here, Lock Haven, Pennsylvania, the 93 Ford Mustang. All the RPMs here in the right-hand side. Old nitrous action in the far side of the racetrack, the Purnell Body Shop lane. Purging out the valve, banging it through the motor, all that and then some. See Eric Henderson here in X275 racing action. We have a couple more cars to go before we come at you with Warriors. Henderson with a deep bump there. Look at Henderson go. 4:43.5 for Henderson. That was looked like a fast pass, but sort of fell off there as Helsinger goes number 4. His pass, 4:27.5, 168 miles an hour. I spy with my little eye, not floppy tires. That's right, radial tires on the back of the Ron Rhodes machine here on the left-hand side. He said, man, them slicks is all right, but woo, I sure do love going way fast. Put the radials back on it here. Townsend, Delaware, hot rod here, left-hand side of the racetrack. We talk about the floppy tires, Mr. Rhodes. Did a little bit of PDRA Super Street racing there in the one of the rules is you got to race on slicks only. So, you know, it's easy. You just slap on the floppy tires and let go of the trans brake. And there's a lot of pedal in there. So now we got the Lord and Savior tire back on it here. The Mickey Thompson Pro 275 radial. We will see. Ron Rhodes sets it down easy. 103 to the 60. Hey, how about a 422? 169 miles an hour. Sometimes as easy as a tire change. You go from 460s to 420s. A shot in the dark will send Ron Rhodes to the top of the sheet as he will best Dom D. Donato. And I believe we're sending Warriors right into the track. Outlaw here. The on Warrior Outlaw, you will see, I think, three groups. You'll have an A field, a B field, and a C field. As Harry Troxler, he got on the two-step there and shook the windows here in the tower. Butch Merson, 5084, 118 miles an hour. Warrior Outlaws is running 8 mile. I think this is a Chevy 2 shootout here. Bud Buck here, Muncie, Pennsylvania, the 66 Chevy 2. Going to be backing it up. And Robert Nowak here from Frederick, Maryland will get the other Chevy 2 backed up here. Attention in the pits, Pro 275. Pro 275, we'll take the first 5 pairs. The first 5 pairs of Pro 275. We will take you to the lanes, please. Pro 275, the first 5 pairs. We will take you to the lanes, please. A Pro Charge left-hand side of the racetrack. Leave the nitrous here in the right lane. Nowak looking good there. 5:04.7 for Nowak. But how about the mile an hour from Bud Buck? He knocked the tire off. He got back in at 169 miles an hour. Tink Lip Trap here on the right-hand side, Baltimore, Maryland, 65. Chevy Machine and Bill Cole here from Bel Air, Maryland. Vertical zoomies on the 4th gen. Bill Cole getting that Pro Charger up against the wall. He's, my man, 429.3, 171. He says, man, this thing's on a lick. I don't really want to lift it. Right there against the wall, and 429.3, 171. Link Trap goes 459.6 and 157. So you will see some differences in some mile an hour and some other stuff, but eventually it'll shake out into like a 16-car A field, or the fastest, and the mid-pack, and then the slower than the mid-pack. So you'll have 3 16-car fields, I do believe. The Warrior Outlaws, and my absolute favorite car here, Ralph Hardesty, having some issues. I don't know if trying to get it started back up. It's in reverse now, even the reverse lights, but this Chevy 2, out of all the 75 Chevy 2s out here, is my favorite. Got every single piece of trim on it. Looks absolutely gorgeous. And then it's black on top of that, so it's even better. Hardesty having some issues getting off the starting line. Scott Vance, 437.8, 161. Keith Ray will be backing up here in the 2004 Cobra. And the Nova here on the left-hand side, a late to tech entry. The tech car did eventually. This is the Maryland cousin to Magic Johnson. This is Big Johnson here on the left-hand side. He is all the way in, and Ray gonna build some boost and bump in right behind him. Keith Ray, 437.4, 171. They let Big Johnson get way out there. Then pretty much was like, see ya. So he will just about match the mile an hour Bill Cole, just a few hundredths behind him. So Daryl Varner here, left-hand side. There's a lot of stuff he put in the trailer. Brings his mower out here, as we was talking. Nobody mind about him mowing his pit spot. I think on like Tuesday or Wednesday. Left-hand side, the 85 Mustang is Daryl Varner and Mike Gerber. The 2000 S10 from Ashburn, Virginia. He'll roll into the beams. Little S10 is going. Varner having some issues there. Both of them sound a little issue having. 460 flats. 141 is Varner. And Mike Gerber will go number 1. 426.9 at 169 as of right now. Pro 275, car number 5518. Pro 275, car number 5518. We are missing you. We will qualify without you if you ain't here. We got a whole line of trucks and trailers and motorhomes getting in, too. Jake Schroeder here from Stamford, Connecticut, waiting on Mike Richardson. Got the headlights on both of them there. Couple of quick purges there from Schroeder as the crew guy for Richardson is going to bring him right in. Says, all right, you're this close. He rolls right into the pre-stage. Schroeder looking strong out there, top end. He's going to go with 448.4 at 156. What makes the Warriors Outlaws cool, Mr. Hardesty and company there rolling in front of the tower, is just because you don't necessarily qualify really well, or you're like, man, you know, I can't run no 420s in my car, but I can run about a 480. You can come out and you see how it shakes out. Sometimes you might be mid-pack in the B field. Sometimes you might be number 1 qualifier in the B field. Sometimes you might be number 1 qualifier from the C field. But you get a whole group of contestants together and you get 4 qualifiers and you'll figure out where you shake out at the end of the day. And it allows everybody at least a shot to come out and race. They're like, all right, I'm going to see what I can do. Go with it. The full-size Chevy here on the right lane, and the left-hand side is Eric Vandrew from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. The 70 Camaro, the blower car. Got the radial tires and the wheelie bars. The turbo OBS truck. Pretty good looking truck right there. 492.6 for the truck, but how about a 440 flat at 164 for Vandrew? Put him number 5, and the truck will be number 10. The drop top has been dropped here on the right-hand side of the racetrack as Jorge Fretz. It's gone. It's down. You can see the giant wheel tub still left in it as ran some big tires at one time in its life. Little double pedal fest there. Hey! Got him. Win lights count. Car number 1867 for Pro 275. Ford Mustang from Severn, Maryland. I think I'm going to make it. 442 for 169. That was really good. We'll go number 6 there. Making a little bit of steam out of the Pute tank there, though. I want to check on that. Left-hand side of the racetrack from Sippensburg, Pennsylvania, the 86 Camaro. Wes McLean. Right-hand side, Caitlin Cartuccio here from Wallingford, Connecticut. The rest of Pro 275. We will take you to the lanes, and we're going to see Caitlin Cartuccio here. As the initial plans for this thing were to run Ultra Street. I think plans might have changed. She's out here running Warrior Outlaws. Woo! Looking pretty good out there. 477.6, 148. For the Cartuccio hot rod. Wes McLean, 498.5. He will go 13. Caitlin will go number 11. The Grumpy Cat Unchained machine, that is Kevin Helmick. Newborn, North Carolina, will back up the 2016 Dodge Hellcat. Got the whole thing wrapped up. Looking very nice. Little Guy TV down there on the starting line getting the beautiful bean footage. Gary Schaller here on the left-hand side from Elora, Maryland, the 63 Chevy 2. Little turbo on the Hellcat there, 436 168. And man, that's a smoke show right there. Kyle Christ out there on top of the Fletcher Cox rig. Got the best view of it, but I don't think it looked good. He gives me the thumbs down. Go number 3. But much like Thanos, it cost everything. All right, folks. So the Hellcat or Grumpy Cat Unchained some internal parts there, and got us a cleanup from about, I don't know, say the 8th mile on. So we're gonna have to roll some equipment, get it all cleaned up. You guys want to check out the trackside concession stand? Trackside concession stand, get you something to eat or drink. Check out the Yellow Bullet Nationals merchandise tent, get you the official event.
Weldon pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Not many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
All right, folks, we're going back at it here with Warriors racing action. Scott Klein here in the 63 Chevy 2, right-hand side of the racetrack, Clear Spring, Maryland. James Houston in the left-hand side. Guess you can run big tires in Warrior Outlaw. Bam! 446, 163 for the Scott Klein hot rod. Jimmy Posey. Oh, nice little wheel stand there from the small tire car. But wheel stands don't get you very fast there. 5:42.3, 131 for the Mustang in the right lane. Jimmy Posey, number 16 qualifier currently. Look at big Jimmy Bowman go. 65 Falcon. He goes 5:15.8 at 140. I don't know because our track official's not on file. On a union break right now. Yeah, hey, every 100 cards I gotta smoke one. Okay, all right, that's fine. To the terms and conditions we have agreed to. Our last Warrior, fighting down the racetrack, 119 to the 60. He goes 473, 154 miles an hour, and not to be outdone, the John Deere right behind him.
Not many race car shops can say they've been in business for 60 years, but we can. Here at S&W Race Cars, we specialize in welding and fabricating, designing and building door car, dragster, funny car, and alter chassis. We provide water jet cutting and other production services. We have several thousand roll bars and roll cages, custom tube bending, fabricated 9-inch forward housings, and rear frame kits. We run a full-service machine shop, and so much more we couldn't squeeze into a 30-second commercial. Give us a call at 1-800-523-3353 or visit our website.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. I got a racer in need of a external trans brake solenoid for a power glide. The good old, regular old Trans Specialties one. Once again, I need a external trans brake solenoid. Got a Warriors Outlaw racer in need of it. If you want to bring it to the tower, I'll get you in touch with who needs it, or if not, we will get you in touch with them too. So if you have a extra external trans brake solenoid for a power glide, Trans Specialties, and the like, come on with it. If you don't have the Trans Specialties one, I think it's the B&M one, make sure that you have the rod either as well. Also, attention to the pits. If you guys are out there on the scooter or trying to take the old track snack down to the top end of the racetrack for a little getaway and you see a boxer running around, his name is Cam. He would like to either know where Cam is, or maybe you can get a cheeseburger and get Cam to get on the scooter with you. But a racer's dog has run off. We are looking for him on the property somewhere. The boxer might respond to Cam. Thank you. Folks, you see the spray rig coming on down. We're about to a little more flat dragging before we come at you with Pro 275 racing action. And the Pro 275 racers, top 4 qualifiers, is going to be racing for $5,000 in Q2 and 3. So after Q1, the top 4 qualifiers will be having a $5,000 shootout. Speaking of shootouts, we'll take the first 4 pro mods to the staging lanes, please. First 4 pro mods to the staging lanes, as those top 4 will be racing for $13,000. Once again, we'll take the first 4 pairs of pro mods to staging lanes, please. First 4 pairs of pro mods to staging lanes. As we got a couple more flat drags and we'll be ready to go. The man behind the wheel of the tractor looking to jump off the tractor and jump right into the pro mod and go to the top of the sheet. All right, so if you want some Yellow Bullet merch, you're going to have to get it tomorrow. If flashers are on the Kubota, that means it's almost time to go Pro 275 racing. So, racers, you in the Pro 275 category? Better get ready to send it.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
At you momentarily here, the Yellow Bullet Nationals. Before it gets loud and rowdy, I want to thank all of the awesome folks here. Mickey Thompson Tires, Jessel, Gary's Mechanical, Induction Solutions, Purnell Body Shop, Hoops Fire Prevention, Brodix, Salvato Designs, Pinsky Shocks, Gordian Energy Systems, Pro Torque, and Pro Charger. You guys are watching from the chat bleachers. Give a big thank you to MotorMania TV and Weldon Pumps, the presenting sponsor of the MotorMania live feed. I want to thank Induction Solutions, Billet Atomizer, Joe Van O, Pro Systems, PA Racing, Salvato Designs, JAMA Racing Ministry, S&W Performance, Mosier MBE Cylinder Heads, and Fast Time Motorworks for sponsoring the Yellow Bullet Nationals live feed on MotorMania TV and YouTube's. A couple of Buck Nasty hot rods here on the racetrack already. Steve Gorman, left-hand side of the racetrack, the absolutely gorgeous Eleanor tribute car here, left-hand side, and the right, the Carbon 65 Frank Soldridge machine here. Got my button. I'm sorry. Bob Clayton. On the left-hand side, the 67 GT 500. Your number 3 in points for the Cecil County Pro 275 series. Didn't know that was a thing. Frank Soldridge from Prestonburg, Kentucky here. The 2018 Chevy Proline Power. Amanda May, I think, is out here somewhere watching on. There she is. She getting the little pictures going. The boost coming up from Soldridge as Clayton goes right in. Little light show. There we go. Get it right there. 385 to 193 miles an hour for Clayton. Frank Soldridge was wheels up, set it down, and then the power came in and said, no, sir, not today on the traction. Man, we have another floppy tire convergence here. Fred has been freed back to his radial tire trim here. Manny Bajinga backing up the Bridgewater, Massachusetts hot rod here in the right lane. The Pro Charge machine here, better known as Fred. And then there's Pro Mod Fred, and then there's Ed, and then there was Ted, may he rest in peace. And there's just a lot of EDs in the Bajinga camp there. Jewel here from Hilton, New York. Got another C7 Pro Charge hot rod here. Gonna roll right in and stand on it, and Fred's gonna say, hey, welcome to Pro 275 Racing. Watch this. So folks, we are going at it here. Yellow Bullet Nationals Pro 275 Racing. Your runner-up from 2021, Manny Bajinga here in the right lane. 993 to the 60, 381.5, 197 for Fred. Rachel Jewell goes 469.1, 158. Like they in two different counties there. Abdullah K here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. We're going to err on the side of caution between handwriting and translation. All right, this turbos is spooling up on either side of the Christmas tree here. They bumped in and ready. And all the way in there, solidly in. Abdullah 110 to the 60. He's getting it out the back door. Little shimmy shake, throws the chute, 415.9. 170 for Abdullah here in the right lane. We're going to go with Kadada. Nice shot there. We'll get him number 3 qualifier. We'll take pairs 5 through 9 of Pro Mod. Take pairs 5 through 9 of Pro Mod to the lanes, please. It's good thing to see this car here on the racetrack here from Port Salon, New York. The left-hand side is the Paul Major here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. And Mo Hall backing up the 2007 Corvette. Superman, Mo Hall, right-hand side of the racetrack. Laytonsville, Maryland. 959 Gene Fulton cubic inches. Taking care of some Schweitzer Dynamic nitrous systems. 950 to 60, shuts it off. Paul Major out the back door, 391.3, 217 miles an hour. As Mo Hall was in it, he was going to the top, and something happened. 950 to 60, he was getting it. Starting line, we're going to need y'all to move. You're going to get the sheriffs out here, and they're going to get tasers and all kinds of stuff. You got to really start moving. You're just asking nicely right now. Again, if you were looking for qualifying sheets and eventually ladders, it's gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. Lou Scritino back in the nitrous vet up here left-hand side, and Patrick Barnhill out here directing traffic for Jim Bersani here from Cicero, New York. Backup guys got the color matching shoes here. So all the cubic inches on the left-hand side are getting purged off. Gonna go racing here. PTP, Patrick Barnhill out here tuning this hot rod up in the right lane. On top of the tire is Lou, but check out Jim Bersani, 416-173 as Manny Bajinga said, I don't need the boonie hat. The sun's down. So I'm just going to leave the hat in the trailer. We'll see him one more time here for Pro Mod as he'll be behind the wheel of Pro Mod Fred. So the C7 Corvette body, the seems to be the new body style of choice here for a lot of these racing cars. As you have a tale of two C7s here. Pretty much identical, except for the power plant here. The just all nasty supercharged power plant of Steve Woolley, Holmes, New York, and the turbo setup here of Ziff Hudson from North Carolina. Got John Small back there directing traffic. Oh, Woolley stuck in gear? Or? No, the guy with the headset was like, pull forward. Don't worry about the guy in your door. Ziff Hudson in the new rides retired the Mustang and said, hey man, when we put this thing together, like, we was about 5 or 6 tenths faster than we was going whenever this car was pretty much new. So instead of trying to take that car down and get it updated, I'm going to build me a new one. That way I can keep racing Pro 275. We'll see if the new ride of Ziff Hudson can work the magic here at the Yellow Bull Nationals. The boost up. He's bumping in. Here comes Woolley. There goes Woolley. 975 to the 60. Bam! 372, 201 miles an hour with the chutes out early. Steve Woolley says move over Manny Bajinga by almost a whole tenth. I got something for you. That's right. Winsley Jr. here, Dearborn, Michigan, the 2014 Camaro. Get it backed on up here. Port Salon in New York, the 70 CUDA, has Mike Zaccardi here on the left-hand side. All major over here. Trying to direct some traffic. So Winsley Jr. making the move over to Pro Charge Power. The boost coming up for the CUDA. And a move it was. Patrick Barnhill got that thing wicked up. He's like, hell yeah, baby. 387.9, 195 for Joel Winsley Jr. He will go number 4. And barring any advancements in the qualifying deals, we're getting down to just a few more cars left in Pro 275. He would be in the show for $5,000. Neil Smith, the 2004 Mustang here in the right lane, and Justin Lair in the left-hand side, the 94 Mustang. Boost to both sides of the Christmas tree. They're going to be bumped in and going. Daniel Smith's in, and he will roll the power into it as Justin Lair does a fantastic job. That was something. So Lair got up on top of the tire about 300 foot and did a very good job of keeping the car straight when the wheel speed went to the moon, about on the gear change or so, and then had something fly off of Daniel Smith's car. But Smith will go number 9, Lair will go number 10.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Man right there in the headsets, like, I see you there. All the way from Mississippi is Sean Ayers, Fletcher Cox. He's from right up the road there, across a couple of states, but it's only an hour drive. The Philadelphia Eagle here. Got a longtime homie, Sean Ayers, back behind the wheel here on the left-hand side. And the right, it's going to be Mark Binston Jr. As he is reverse. Man, that's top mile an hour for reverse right there. Yeah, Binston went about 25 miles an hour, and Ayers is going about 5. So we will see the machine here in the right lane. John Salemi tuning this hot rod up here. Going to be rolling and going here. The world record Pro 275 holder. Going to get warmed up, clear it out 1 or 2 times, and it's going to be ready. Vincent on the right-hand side of the racetrack, the turbocharged entry. I don't know if he's waiting or what. There we go. Sean Ayers over there getting some heat in the motor. I don't know if he was watching World Cup, but man, that was heat in the motors. We'll take the rest of the Pro Mods. Last few pairs of Pro Mods to the lanes, please. This good old shot of de-icer from Fletcher. He says, get it, baby. Let's do work. Sean Ayers, he's all the way in. He's ready to go. He's on top of the wheel. Ready to let go of the button. He lets go. 989, 60 foot. Ayers to the top. 375.6, 201 mile an hour. All right, to the second. He goes way up there, but had him backwards there. Very, very impressive shot for the Sean Ayers Fletcher Cox hot rod there in the left-hand side. 201 miles an hour. That is very, very strong. Right there behind Steve Woolley. That knocks out Joel Winsley out of the 4-car shootout and puts Bob Clayton on the bump. 5. The 5 forward gear weights for Pro 275. Got them quick drives. He just holds on, holds the button, and it's... Look, I'm not a Mopar fan. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there not Mopars, but this car right here gets it. Absolutely gets it. Right-hand side of the racetrack's Blaine Johnson from Hainesport, New Jersey. Apparently a brand, still has the chassis car smell in it. Brand new build here. Gary Naughton Race Cars, fresh build here. Call it Super Dart. Left-hand side of the racetrack, Quick Nick Schroeder. Franklin, Delaware says, man, I can't get nobody to paint this thing. I'm just going to race it Rex. Oh, yeah. I love it. It is nasty. I'd say wrecked, but he just had a little touch of the quarter panel there. The former Radio vs. the World winner with a different driver behind the wheel at one time. Now Nick Schroeder owns it and drives it and races it in multiple categories. Woo! Shooting ducks out there. 419.5, 158. Something happened with Blaine Johnson's cars. That thing went straight to the moon. As soon as it went on the chip, it was having some issues, but... Nick Schroeder, get the tune-up spicy over there. See it firing out of multiple holes going down the racetrack. We didn't hear anything, starter. Yeah, so Nick Schroeder was on a good pass and went 106 to the 60 foot. And drop that down a little bit and pick up some more ET. I mean, as the faster you go at 60 foot, the faster you're going to go on the other end of the track. But not a terribly spectacular tune-up there, but they got it figured out nonetheless and put it down there to go number 10 for Schroeder. Is I think we have one or two more cars left to go down the racetrack. I say cars, and we have a truck in the water box. From Buena, New Jersey, Eric Paglalugi here, the left-hand side of the racetrack. The 2013 Lightning. That thing is fantastic. And the man in the right lane, Glen Arm, Maryland, Don Burton. He is watching on the live feed over there. Don Burton and the Book Bake Foundation out here, out of Georgia, are raising awareness and importance of young people getting the STEAM education, get in a career of race car fabricators and the tuners of tomorrow here. So, big shout out to Don Burton, the diesel mechanic there. Got the Pro Line, Pro Charger backed up here. Jamie Miller, Red Hat Mafia, helping out the crew still, I do believe. And I botched that one, sorry. It's going to say Chris Matters is typing Eric Holiday too in Hot Rod. I look up at my messages, there's a deal, but anyway. Chris like, I was going to get you, but I let it slide. This thing is fast. Did a little bit of quarter mile racing and World Cup, it just sucked a door off. Now, past the 8th mile, things start getting a little crazy. Once again, we will take the remaining pairs of Pro Mods to the lanes if you're not already there. Both of them having some trouble going down the racetrack. Qualifier right there, Steve Woolley coming at you. And the darts got a whole parade of horsepower here. Got the Winsley family coming here. The dad behind the wheel of the, looks just about the same, just has a way longer nose. Pro Mod. And the champ is back, your 2021 winner of the Yellow Blitz, Jeff Miller from Gilbert, South Carolina. The Bee, the Bumblebee here. Patrick Miller, Jeff Miller, the father-son duo here. Picked up a win in the 2021 Yellow Bullet Nationals over Manny Bajinga in Pro 275. Is not one to mince any sort of words. Patrick Miller is he's angry without the headset. Go left. Still got the door open and everything. It's a crew right here. Let's see, the B. Can he go to the top? If he goes 60 foot, he's gonna go. 104 to 60, and poof! Watch for falling screw blower parts as they re-enter the atmosphere here. Still coast to a 445, a 127. The front end was hiked up on that thing, and Patrick Miller was giving it all the sauce, and parts exited towards the top. I mean, I think that thing knocked the blower off. Well, folks, that was an exciting round of Pro 275 racing. The Bumblebee was on one right there, but sometimes the parts will get the best of you. So top four, it's going to be Steve Woolley, Sean Ayers, number 2, Manny Bajinga, number 3, and Bob Clayton, number 4, going to be battling it out for $5,000. The Mississippian right there. Sean Ayers looking good. What's up, my guy? Big Fletch hanging out in the Mini. Yes, he did. It is his alter ego. Much like Jekyll and Hyde, there's Bumblebee and Bumblebomb. We're doing our track rotating there. That's just about all the track prep we're going to do before we come at you with Pro Mod. As we got the...
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Check out the YouTube videos there. Straight Line Media. My man's Kyle over there on top of the Fletcher Cox rig. Got a beautiful, beautiful vantage point. Half as beautiful as his face.
Dominate the strip or rule the street. S&W's USA-made competition and performance street components have been engineered, handcrafted, and proven to perform by racers for racers since 1959.
$15-minute call. If you want ice, you got 15 minutes. For ice or beer, 15 minutes. The Iceman has spoketh. So here we go, folks. We got pro mod action coming at you. Q1. Everybody wants to qualify good. Everyone wants to qualify in the top 4 because it's a shot at $13,000. Right hand side of the racetrack, Matthew Deach, 69 Camaro here. Carpelli Mechanical sponsor machine. Ecovana Brothers as well helping out Mr. Deach. Derek Warren from Friendship, Maryland, the 68 Camaro. Supercharged hot rod there in the left lane, the right hand side. All the nitrous. Arrogant Pride sponsored golf cart. Arrogant Pride golf cart sponsor machine here in the left lane is Derek Ward. Deach, 932 to 60. Oh, I think Deach gets into the wall a little bit there. 370 with a 186 miles an hour. Derek Ward behind him, 371 to 181. If he just got into the wall or just got right up close to it, but getting a word that it might have brushed it just a little bit or got close enough to knock the dirt up there.
Roll it Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Don't look too bad there. Rumblings back happening here on the starting line. Ed Burnley here, Pasadena, Maryland. The Iron Man Hot Rod here, Pat Musey Horsepower. Yeah, the nitrous purged off here as they're checking the car. Making sure everything's A-okay. And Kevin McCurdy here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. The Pro Charge Hot Rod in the right lane. Couple of bridesmaids here, the 2017 runner-up and the 2019 runner-up. And McCurdy, a bride, has won here in 2016. So tried to go back-to-back like Lethal Weapon and just didn't happen. But the Pro Mods have gotten way fast since 2016. Real fast. And he's worked on his program too, right there. Get it. 365, 206 for McCurdy. He was 925 down low. Ed Burnley right there with him as well. He was going for a ride there. He was up and top and up and down and popping and banging. But still went at 373.7. 195 did Burnley. Kurt Stedding here, right-hand side, the 2020 Camaro here from Carnegie, Pennsylvania. We backing up the machine. He is looking for his share of the $13,000. And if it was up to him, he would take all the share. He says, that's all me. This ain't, what's the ice cream shops up here? If we was in Texas, it's Brahms. This ain't Baskin Robbins. We ain't splitting nothing. We're having a little discussion in the tower here. Robert Gallegos here on the left-hand side. I'll get a correct pronunciation here. We're close enough here for a couple of part-timers. A man's Grant out there, going to be bringing him forward. Either way, both of these hot rods are fast. The ProCharge power plant in the left lane and the Screwbone power plant here in the right lane. Zoomies apiece. We'll be rolling forward. Looking to go number 4 or better here. As neither one of them wants to roll forward here, Stedding says, all right, look, I got stuff to do here tonight. Both of them, 904 to the 60. 907 to the 60. Gallegos, he goes 462.3, 205 miles an hour. Stedding, he was right there with him, but the tire went away after about the 60 foot as he slowed down a couple of hundredths there to the 330. Good shot for Gallegos in the left lane. Left-hand side, I think, was like 240 to the 330. Yeah, and then Stedding, he was 270, so it's definitely going away there. Pot of coffee to the tower, ASAP. Here's Joel Winsley here. Senior. Gonna be backing up the Camaro here. See, I told you, it's just like the other one, except it's got a whole lot of tire and it's got a longer nose. Melanie Salami from Buffalo, New York, the 2019 Camaro here. Side piece hot rod in the left lane. Going to be backing this hot rod up. And looking to go 4 or better currently here. What's it going to take? 371.2 or faster. You know, 371.2, you need to go faster than 181 miles an hour. Knock out Derek Ward here. Resolution Racing Services tuned up hot rod here in the left lane. But a quick little talk with the door open there. Got it shut. Going to pull Melanie Salami forward here. Patrick Barnhill on the right-hand side. Got this machine tuned up here with Joel Winsley behind the wheel. We got us the Camaro shootout here. Both of them off strong. Salami having some problems, and so does Winsley have some problems here. She was riding the back tire there, an 897 down low for Salami. She was on top of it, ready to go. Car just started drifting a little towards the center, and she said, not today here. Go number 7, and Joel will go number 6. Track is taking all the power and then some, and the sun has gone down. The air has gotten a little spicier. Tune-ups are given even spicier now. Not shabby. We're about 1,240 feet for the density altitude here. Nice 68 degrees outside. Water grains 87.2. That ought to be fun. Steve Drummond and Todd Tutterow will be your next pair of cars. Tutterow, right-hand side of the racetrack, getting the P2 contracting machine backed up here in the right lane. He will be coming back here. Steve Drummond going to get the 2008 Ford backed up in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Leave the turbocharged hot rod. So the crew liking what they've put up in the car. They said we don't need to adjust no wheelie bars or nothing. Oh, there we go. Gonna let them go way forward and then check them. A quick little twist. Triple check. Good to go. Ed Burnley, what's up, baby? Drummond's going to roll forward and turn on the pre-stage light and get this party started. Tutterow says, I see you, I got it, hold on. All right, the boost up for Drummond, and we got us a drag race. 909, look at Tutterow driving the wheels off of that thing. 361.4, 207. He was over towards the center line, but he said that 13,000. I'm going to take it as I go number 1 to the top. 207 miles an hour, top speed and top ET thus far. On Tutterow. He was on one. That thing was definitely on the back tires way out there, driving towards the left. And he's like, no, I'm going to take the top shot here. This thing's on a ride. So we got our next pair of cars coming at you here as those are off the track and ready to go. We got a couple more cars back here. Plenty of 360 tune-ups here. We might even uncork a 50 when it's all said and done. Andy Jensen here going to be backing up his 68 Camaro. Got the backup girl out there running. Knees to chest, knees to chest, knees to chest. Rowdy. Man responsible for his own horsepower here, Jensen Racing Engines. And I'm Decker the third over here. Woodstock, Maryland, the one of the 2020 Camaros in the Decker camp. Hey, look, if we can spend all this money it takes to build Pro Mods, let's just build 2 Pro Mods. If this car is still a small block single, or it's a single for sure, but if it's still a small block, this thing is rowdy. And it also probably weighs like 1,800 pounds. Then all of the cubic inches, all of the overdrive on the blower in the left-hand side. I'm pretty sure that's a small block. Yeah, go, baby. Decker goes 68.8, Jensen. He was all over the place there, but I don't think he got any cones. He did go in Decker's lane, but we're cone free. That's a plus. He will get back in his lane and go 426.8. But that's not going to happen because he crossed the center line. So, yeah, we took our eyes off of Decker there for watching Jensen. But, man, Decker, 943 down low. Jensen's 959. He's right there with him. Was a ride that Jensen took there. Good thing Jensen was pretty late on the light, otherwise that might have been a little salty there, right in between the two. Hey, my homies. Jason Lee here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. The Coast backing equipment in the right lane, powered by Lord. He's got the big tires on it. The second fastest Rado versus the World car when it has the 315s on it. And it's about a tenth faster with the 315s. But that's another story. Got the Wolf Racing machine here in the left lane, the split level Corvette. Melanie Salami rolling here in front of the tower, watching on the competition. So a final let go look here. We'll see what Patrick Bonnell has in store for the Eric Gustafsson owned hot rod here. Behind the wheel is Jason Lee of this machine right here. 923 on the big tires. Bam! 364.4 is Jason Lee, and a 461.7 is Wolf as he was slipping, sliding, getting towards the wall, but kept it off the wall. He'll load that in the box tonight and crack open a coldie and be like, all right, boys, we got some work to do. But Lee will go number 3. About the fastest side-by-side burnout pass ever there. Chuck Olsch in the left-hand side from Mount Airy, Maryland, and neither car really wanting to go in reverse after that. Or they're just waiting for their backup homies. It's dead in the water. Well, man, it's shaking the tires so hard out there it turned the car off. You're gonna get the Pro Charge hot rod backed up here in the right lane. Lake Mary, Florida. Chuck Olsch having some problems here. Cannot get the car in reverse. They might have to push it, but unfortunately the crew guys, they already left the car. So Chuck Olsch gonna take the turn off, and he's just gonna not be happy about that one. Sometimes you can trick the car into getting in reverse if you just push it backwards, like we saw Salami earlier in testing. The track guy's like, nah, that ain't me, homie. I'm just here to tell you to go. If you can't get in reverse, you got one way to go, and that's that way. Todd Tutter over here, showing out for everybody, the modest man himself. It's like, that was kind of fun. Got Napriata here from Lake Mary, Florida. We'll go with it. Send all of your complaints to chrismatters@gmail.com. Pro Charged machine here coming forward, the Mustang. Hey, watch behind you there, my guy. Are we going to figure out his name if he keeps running like that right there? 369.9, 202 miles an hour. 932 down low. That'll put him number 6 qualifier. Yeah, our crew guy, he was like, man, I'm out of breath. I went like 330 foot. That's a long ways. That'll bring us to X-Turbo Todd Moyer, now Pro-Charged Moyer. Pasadena, Texas, the 2015 Camaro. Extreme Racing Engines hot rod. Gumby Performance out there helping him out. Todd Moyer said he's got something to talk about that 13,000. 368.2 will put him right outside at number 5. 204 miles an hour. $17 to the 60 foot for the Extreme Racing Engines machine. Hey, everybody. It's Hollywood. Ooh, the serial killer's out here. Ken Cartuccio. Wallingford, Connecticut, the 69 Chevy. Looking to keep the streak alive here, as this thing's been pretty dominant here, whether it's in Radio Versa World trim or the big old floppy tire trim. This weekend, if you're number one qualifier and you win, and then you win the race, I think that's like $45,000 or something. It's a whole lot of Benjaminses. Bring the Proline Pro Charge machine here forward is Ken Cartuccio. Hey, John Cartuccio, he is fully staged and gone. 935 to the 60. Like a missile down there. 365.4. They'll put him at number 5 as well. Just barely outside. Todd Totoro, 361.4, number 2 qualifier. Can't remember the name as he's not up here yet, but Jason Lee, number 3 qualifier, 364. Kevin McCurdy, number 4 qualifier, 365.2. I mean, they're all running 205 mile an hour plus, and only 400ths separating everybody there. Another hard left-hand side of the racetrack, and Michael Newman here on the right-hand side. The nitrous power for Newman. Tyler Hardgo, 370 with a 4, 202 miles an hour. Newman was looking good. He was 962 down low and then started losing the tune up there as it only went 316.7 to the half track. Tyler Hard will go number 10 qualifier as your number 3 qualifier. Jason Lee comes in front of the tower here as they looking for all the monies to pick up their performance a couple years ago where they won this whole thing. Pro Mod Fred. This is Fred's baby brother, who's like 6'6" in like 3rd grade. Pro Mod Fred, strong. Left-hand side of the racetrack, Manny Bajinga. He's like, hey man, I did some floppy tire racing for this old TV show, No Prep Kings. I ran some Future Street Outlaws. It was really cool. I did like 4 of them. And I won like 4 of them, and then they was like, nah, you still got to keep running Future Street Outlaws. So I got some other cars. But real. Left-hand side of the racetrack, brand new build from Marty Millrat Race Cars here. The Pro-Charged Pro-Line Fuel Tech Power. Gonna get backed on up here, left-hand side of the racetrack. Absolutely gorgeous car, and much like all of the Bajinga hot rods, it is a rocket ship. So, little Fred went 381.5. We'll see what Pro Mod Fred can do. Right-hand side of the racetrack, Mike Decker Jr. The 2017 Camaro, the little bit older, but just as equally vicious Camaro here in the right lane. Down to just a couple pairs of cars left here in Pro Mod, and that'll conclude Q1 for tonight. Pro Mod Fred making his debut here. Pre-stage on is Bajinga. Decker, he's in. 909 is Decker. They both going down there. Look at Pro Mod Fred. 373, 203 miles an hour. Decker Jr. 360 goes to the top. 208 miles an hour. A good side-by-side race, but man, 12 qualifying numbers apart as Mike Decker will go to the top. 208 miles an hour. That puts Jason Lee on the $13,000 bump spots. 909 to the 60 is Decker looking to go back-to-back here. Speaking of Steve King and Yellow Bullet Pro Mod record, gonna be a one right here. Savage, right hand side of the racetrack, Stratburg, Virginia. The Corvettes gonna get backed up. Left hand side, 68 Camaro, Havre Grace machine here. Jim Halsey, man behind the wheel, Daddy Shark. 959 cubic inches. 15-volt power here, Swatcher Dynamics. Responsible for the nitrous, all the kits, all the time. We have side-by-side 60s. Could we knock Jason Lee all the way out? Did these two cars go 1 and 2? We'll see right here. The 60-foot's going to be the tail of the tape. I believe this is our last pair of the night. Yeah, barn burner, boys and girls. Got the race car spurs adjusted on Halsey. Couple of quick purges of nitrous. You're like, hey man, why does Halsey always go last? Well, that's because he's out here running tractors, doing track prep, track cleanup, security. He's bouncing people out of here. He's mopping up all the racetrack and stuff. Whatever needs to get done. And he said, I'm going to close this show out right here. We got a tune-up in it. We're just going to turn it all on by .2, and it's in God's hands after that. Going to see right here. Daddy Shark, number 1. Steve King says, now that's my number 1 spot because that's my game right here. 912 is Daddy Shark. 363.2 and a 365.8 for both cars. Fantastic. 207 miles an hour. Jim Halsey will knock out Jason Lee and will go to the number 4 spot. Slides on in there to that $13,000 shootout. Real nice like. All right, folks, for y'all making your way out of here. Appreciate you guys coming out here. Please drive safe on your way home. You're coming out tomorrow. The gates going to be open up at 8 a.m. We're going Q2 with Pro 275 at 9 o'clock in the morning. So, want a little bit of small tire radial action to wake you up? Come on with it. Get the small tire stuff out of the way in the morning before the sun sets in, and we're going to go racing. Appreciate each and every one of you coming out. The Cecil County Dragway staff for being Johnny on the spot on all the oil downs and all the other stuff, getting it cleaned up, getting them ready, and getting them turned around. We thank you. We will see you tomorrow here for Yellow Bullet Nationals. Day numero dos.
Write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle. But I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Okay, that was it for Qual 1. Tomorrow we will be live. Well, Qual 2 begins at 9. We're scheduled live at 8:30. We may extend that a little further. I'm not really sure. Haven't talked to Mark yet. So, but somewhere around 8:30, 9 o'clock, we will be live tomorrow for Qual 2 and Qual 3. And they may do a Qual 4, and we may be doing a little bit of eliminations in the larger classes. Okay? We'll wait and see on that. Say your goodbyes to each other, and we'll see you tomorrow. You know I'm going to be going through these last few videos, so say your goodbyes now. Bye.